I remember I genuinely thought mayo and mayonnaise were two different condiments.
No. Do not laugh. Do not laugh.
Keep running. Burger Town. We gonna blow New Jersey up. Oh, wait, what happened? That's a wreck! That's a wreck!
The streets were saying we're going to talk about Nick's clip for 45 minutes. That was a lie. We're going to talk about it for an hour and a half. Featuring our awesome guest who was there live. Come on down, FaZe Adapt.
Oh, by the way, it's a kid slide.
Smooth, actually.
That was smooth. That might have been our best dismount.
All the Olympic judges are putting numbers right now.
Crazy.
Welcome to the yard. We're going to tuck that in. You got a water to your left if you want. It's on the mic stand.
Thank you.
You sip that whenever you want. How
Yeah,
you
we
doing?
treat our hostages very well here.
Yeah, can I get anything? Can I get anything else for you? I know we probably have like a beef.
Yeah, man, fuck you, Nick. Bro,
I woke up the next day to a text from him that just said "fuck you."
bro, I got the craziest edits I've seen of me. Why did it have to be me? Like, it could have been.
Oh, that's why it was so perfect. Because I was gone this weekend. I couldn't be there. And I checked Twitter, I checked Reddit, and it was
It's on Reddit.
It's so many places on Reddit.
It's on so many Reddits, too. It's on random Reddits.
Oh, no.
It's on like
on
our side of
Billboard.
World News.
Bro. It's really tragic, bro.
It's on woodworking.
And what's
I just think
crazy-
it's cool.
Philip DeFranco covered it.
I uploaded like a 30-second clip of it, and it has over 1 million views. And usually the watch retention on a short's like 100%. You're doing really good. That means they watch it all the way through. The retention for this clip is 160%, meaning most people watch it through once and then another.
Oh my God.
60%. They're watching through it like 2 times on average.
No, bro, it's not good for my legacy.
It's been clipped and edited so many places. So there's all these different titles and versions of how it's been uploaded. My favorite one is Nick Trick Shots Adapt all POVs, and then it's just 6 POVs. Alex and Yingling are cut out. That's my favorite. All
That's
POVs,
so funny.
and
I
they're
gotta
still
tell you,
taken out of it.
Alex sent me that exact
Almost all
thing, and he was
POVs.
just like, "Man, fuck streaming. I hate this shit." Bro, just left him out.
I've seen an edit. It was the dialogue from the Cars movie where he's like, "Now McQueen is fading," the commentator. And it's me getting a trick shot. Then it like pans to like all my old clips like super fast in black and white, and I'm like, "Damn, bro."
It's like the Cars 3 crash scene.
I feel like I owe you an apology.
For what?
I made a whole stink about FaZe swag.
Oh yeah, I tried to tell you.
And I thought you were trying to hustle me because I didn't know about this swag and I only saw 4,000 videos of COD and you're trying to tell me it's different. It turns out it's different.
It is very different.
It turns out
bro.
4,000 Warzone videos does not help you in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
Well, he
chance.
was still their best player.
And COD 4, but Modern Warfare 2 he was butt.
They were kind of all butt.
Yeah,
weird?
Modern Warfare 2, honest to God, we were talking
COD
about
4
it.
he was cooking.
COD 4
COD
he
4
was playing good.
He was the best player in
Ron
COD 4.
was the best at Black Ops.
Yeah.
He got 32 kills, I think.
Yeah, where do you think it went wrong?
Where it went wrong?
Yeah.
The first time I shot my sniper in the first game, that's where everything went wrong. Wow. I got a
small
no-scope
domino.
spawn shot cross map hit marker.
know.
And I couldn't talk about it.
He got it on me. No one realized that.
We didn't know
At
about
the beginning of the
swag.
game,
Bro.
I like spawn. I do the same thing every time in a comp match. I look at the slide to see if anyone goes plane, and I just get hit markered. And I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm like, Adapt has some crazy spot that he learned. I don't see anyone, and I didn't even know he hit markered me.
I just remember that spawn shot from MW2. Everyone would go up that ladder.
Yeah.
Like if you were a trick shotting in 6-mans, you would at least get 1 or 2 shots off.
Yeah,
on it.
yeah.
So I looked, I was in my scope. I didn't see anyone. I'm like, all right, I'm just going to shoot. And I saw the fucking transparent X and I started getting PTSD, bro. From when I was
This
a
is
kid.
the equivalent slime for my non-COD playing friend. So
Yeah,
like when you're at the
please.
blackjack table,
Okay.
and you have like your main hand, but you also have like the Mickey Mouse bets. He just
Yeah.
sat down at a random blackjack table and was like, whatever, $10 on it, and got every card but one.
Yeah, you all need like jacks that are facing to the left.
Yeah, they were one was facing to the right.
Put
He's
5
like,
on it.
what the fuck?
I
My
see,
first
I see.
hand.
Yeah.
It was the first time I shot my gun in the tournament. I was like, no. But I think where we went wrong is we really pulled up on just we were like, fuck it, let's just go. Like,
Yeah,
really
you guys
know-
were way more. Ron was jumping into the pool beforehand.
Oh my God, did you see what my teammates were doing?
Yeah.
An hour before the match. They were riding a bicycle off of a ramp into the pool with full knee pads
And
on.
then I feel like most of the prep was getting the suits on.
Oh yeah, that might have been the most work we put into the tournament. More so than even practicing on the game. Yeah, was getting.
Yeah, they might be more
we sat on
lit.
the phone and talked about it too. Yeah,
They might be more lit. They might have more money.
They live like cartel
more
members.
bodies, but we won the video game.
yeah. No, we got to run it back, bro. We're not like that.
That's even a true gamer. He's like, I don't care. I don't care. I
Here's
don't care.
my question: if we did run it back, would you bring the same crew, or would you try to upgrade your crew?
I
There's a
don't know.
pride thing there, right?
I feel like if we didn't bring the same crew, it would be a little bit different. But also,
You for sure can't bring back Jason, bro. I'm sorry, you just can't bring him back.
played okay.
He did
he
it.
caught. He
did.
He had a lot of low lights, but in the last like 2 games or 2-3 maps, whatever, he started climbing on the scoreboard a little bit.
Yeah.
but there were some really bad.
There's some
moments.
low lights. But I mean, this is what people say. There's this like cafe that I go to a lot, and the guy there is a huge FaZe fan. So much so that when I go, he gives me free food every time because I'm there with Cutie, and he just likes the collabs Cutie's on the face. He doesn't watch either of us.
Wow.
He's just such a FaZe. Like every time we're watching, he's got your stream on or Ron's stream on, and he's
That's so sick.
He's always got one AirPod in, and he's like, "Yeah, it's free." I'm like, "Dude, I'm okay to pay."
Wow.
He's like, "Nah, man, not for you." Come
Damn,
up to the
that's a
show,
good
man."
dude.
You're in the family.
He's a good dude, and he's the FaZe rider that nowadays. But there's people online who talk about old FaZe and how you got. This is an example of how you guys can't do it in COD. You're no longer a trick shotting clan.
Yeah, I mean, well, we aren't. we just aren't.
But you're the only one who does both, really.
Yeah, I still play Call of Duty regularly, but I feel like it's been a minute since FaZe was even considered a trick-shotting clan still. Like 2016 is when we started to veer away from montages and started to be more focused on like vlogging and real-life content. And back then, we got flamed for it.
Yeah, you guys were the first to do. I remember you guys would do like, I don't know, you were in like SOAR or something at the time, but FaZe was like the first team to start doing like face reveals. They'd be like, oh, 20,000 subscribers, we'll all show our faces. I remember in COD, it was kind of a no-no to like dox yourself.
Interesting.
There was like
that
people,
makes sense.
there was like hackers, there was like people who try to steal your PayPal information. Like no
4chan
one would
would
show their
find
names.
you.
Streaming wasn't a thing yet. And I remember like FaZe was like the first team to like get a house and start showing their face and start vlogging. And I was just like, at the time, I was just like, that's lame. That'll never fucking be anything big. And then it was the biggest thing ever.
That was the majority of the world's opinion, though, and just everyone's opinion.
Wait, so how old are you when the New York house is happening?
17.
Isn't that crazy?
17?
Yeah, I moved in at 17.
From Arizona to New York.
Yeah.
To enter a content house with a bunch of vloggers, mostly
Wait,
vloggers.
how do you like convince your family to do that at
I
17?
didn't.
You just
no, my
peaced
mom
out.
was not down. My mom was not going for it. But I graduated, and I'm like, okay, I finished high school. You can't legally now. I'm allowed to go. I'm like, I'm gonna turn 18 in June. I'm gonna go regardless. Like, I'm just letting you know I'm not going to college. But looking back at it now, I understand because telling like my mom or anyone 10 years ago, yeah, I'm gonna move to across the country and go make Call of Duty videos with all my friends that I play the game with every day. Sounds insane. Like it just also
It does sound insane.
Does she forgive you now?
yeah, now she's super supportive and she's great, but at the time, not so much. So it was just a thing where it was like, yo, I'm gonna do this regardless. So like
Where in Arizona are you from?
Phoenix.
Oh, it's from Phoenix. All right.
Yeah.
What part? Because I
you
know
know
what
where-
matters.
Do you know where like Desert Ridge is, that area?
I don't. I don't know shit about Phoenix, but
It's,
because I think it's important. So please go ahead.
Yeah, I mean Phoenix is the part, like Phoenix, like off the 101 and Tatum, like straight in like in the desert, like
He's in the desert.
yeah.
Okay.
He's in the desert.
Yeah.
Borgum Devils.
Forkum Devils.
You went to ASU.
I did,
That's
bro.
right.
I was there
Yes,
4
we all
years.
went to ASU.
2017 to 2013 to 2017.
Damn, there's probably a timeline where I didn't join FaZe and I went to ASU out there somewhere. And
We would've
maybe
chopped it up on
you
the
guys
quad.
become boys.
Yeah.
Dude, us and Breslin would have
Yeah,
chopped it
Breslin
up.
would have liked you,
And
man.
you're on the first ASU trick shotting team.
Yeah, fact.
Yeah, you're like a varsity knack swapper or something.
the varsity max swappers.
Wait, so
I'm just happy someone's here. You know what I mean? Because like I say shit like this, I say like shit to them, and I'm just like,
smile.
they don't know what I'm talking about.
Back swapping was no joke, bro.
Yeah, you guys go back. You were talking about it after PSL.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, we'd play Search and Destroy together. Like not a crazy amount, but every once in a while because we had a lot of mutual friends.
Crazy to think about, bro.
Like 2011.
Probably 2012.
That's
'Cause
crazy.
I think FaZe started popping in like 2011,
yeah,
like February 2011.
yeah, it did. And then I joined in 2013, and then I moved in the
Yeah,
crib.
you were in
2015.
SOAR. You weren't even in FaZe when we would play.
Yeah, I was in SOAR for like 2 years, like
What's sore?
2, 3. It essentially was like the G League for FaZe back then. Like FaZe almost exclusively only recruited trick shotters and snipers from SOAR sniping. You could even make the argument that SOAR was better at one point.
Yeah.
Like in terms of clips and
There were 4 elements, much like Avatar.
Okay.
And FaZe, I don't know.
They're the
which
Fire
ones.
Nation.
The FaZe is a Fire Nation.
Those are the evil guys they
And
always
then there was
attack.
SOAR, and then there was Dare, and then there was like kind of like Era. I don't know.
Era, TSU, Obey.
Okay, I have a question.
Random.
Is this is kind of all based on the idea of like trick shotting and making videos, not necessarily like competitive COD? Is that
No,
right?
Yeah.
two
Never
different worlds.
we
Because
were
you guys
never
didn't have a competitive team for a long time,
There's
right?
dudes who skateboard at the Olympics,
Not for a
and there's
minute,
dudes
yeah.
who do street parts.
I see.
And
Okay.
and Call of Duty is like that, where it has like the trick shotters who are montage makers and like big on YouTube and stuff, and then it has like MLG going to tournaments, like wearing a jersey, that kind of stuff. And FaZe was pretty much the only team to do both at a legitimate scale.
Did the trick shotters kind of think that the guys competing, the Olympic skateboarders, if you will, are like kind of lame? Or was like there was respect for it?
Not really. It was just a thing where
Opposite way around.
it was more so that I don't know. It's just like a preference thing. Like it wasn't fun for us to like run around S&D with ACRs and like kill the entire other team. Like,
Right.
but if you throw on a sniper and you get to last alive and you throw in a 360, a no scope, like you add an element that makes it more difficult. It's like skateboarding, but in Call of Duty. That's how Tommy always would explain it.
I think also back then there's so many people online that most players were terrible. Like gaming wasn't that big yet.
Dude, people used to be so ass at
So
games.
bad. The skill
Now
gap
everyone's
is
so
fucked.
fucking good.
Dude, there was only like 2 or 3 tournaments total for Modern Warfare 2 in esports.
Yeah.
Like esports was not big. So the average player online was so bad that if you just like put on an ACR and tried your ass off, you just kill everyone in the
I'm
lobby.
getting cooked
It wouldn't
in
be close.
Mario Kart World.
There's plumbers all over the world, but I think that games have also gotten easier, and I think that's a big part of it.
And they got good at skill-based matchmaking. I think that's it.
Also, like I'm playing Street Fighter right now. It's like it feels like baby's first game coming from Melee.
Sure.
But
Right.
dude, you can go from a plumber to winning your first Warzone match so fast now. Like aim assist is fucking amazing.
That's what I'm saying.
Like it's such a different game now. Yeah, dude, that game is hard. There's no aim assist. That shit's hard.
But for what? Controller? We got aim assist on controller.
I'm saying old COD.
Oh yeah, that's why going back when we played in a tournament, it's like kind of fucked if you play Warzone regularly because you're used to 240 frames per second.
Yeah,
like
right.
1440p, 160 FOV or whatever it maxes out at. Like I think actually 120. But these
Yeah,
older games,
65 FOV,
super
60
like
FPS.
punch in FOV. The movement's like clunky.
It moves like shit.
The response time from
So
the controller
bad.
to the game too is like, you know what I mean?
Way slower.
So you gotta there's like a little like adjustment that you gotta like make before going into it, but it's still fun.
Do you remember how what got you into trick shotting? Do you remember what it was?
Yeah, I remember exactly what it was. I had an iPod and I would watch YouTube videos on it and I would watch Call of Duty YouTubers. And then one day I seen FaZe made an R War. It was called R War. It was a Black Ops 1 montage. Do any of you guys know what? Did you watch R
I've
War?
probably seen it, but I don't remember
I
it.
remember that title, yeah.
Yeah, it was R War. I think Agony edited it. It had a 30 Seconds to Mars song in the background. I think Bury Me or The Kill. And I was just watching this because I'd watch Call of Duty YouTubers. Like I was watching White Boy 7th Street.
Oh my
I
god.
love White Boy 7th Street.
Yeah.
He might be on my Mount Rushmore.
I know C-Namers. That's the only guy I watch.
C-Nanners, Tabes, Woody's Gamer Tag, Marco J. Like I watched them. And I guess I ended up on a FaZe Clan video one day and I thought it was the coolest shit ever. And whenever I would be able to get on the game, I would just try to do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's
Like,
crazy how many people started as Call of Duty YouTubers.
It's so
before
many.
Dr. Disrespected that thing with a child, he was a Call of Duty YouTuber.
No way.
He was an awesome Call of Duty YouTuber.
Well, he was a
Yeah.
Call of Duty developer.
yeah, but
Really?
Yeah, he worked at I think
Infinity Ward.
yeah.
and he developed maps for one of the Black Ops or something.
You think he wore that shit to the office? The jumpsuit and the glasses.
Before he was
like,
a
nah,
straight,
That's why he got
like,
vibed out. They were like, yeah.
We just can't have you here. Yeah, he probably did.
We're gonna make a map, and dating girls under 18 will be legal on this map. And they're like, whoa. And
they're like, well,
we have to fire
it's
you.
a video game, so I guess all maps are like that. You can do what you want in your imagination.
I heard a stat about you. I don't know if it's true.
What?
That your KDA in COD was higher than your high school GPA.
Oh, my KD and COD is higher than my GPA. Honestly, probably. And I was a trick shotter, so that's crazy.
So you're going for suicide shots most of the time.
Yeah. Like, I'm not playing for KD.
Do you remember your high school GPA?
It was maybe like 2.4, 2.5.
Got me
It
beat.
was just enough to be considered passing in all my classes so I could have my controllers and play video games. My mom wouldn't let me play
Yep.
unless I had 70% minimum, like because I would be
that's
considered
fair.
passing
C minus.
in all my classes.
C's pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I
Wow.
still didn't get that. I would have to inspect Element. So much shit I would do. I would make fake emails.
Yep.
Wait, for what?
For when they log in to check your grades, right?
So I would sprint home on Friday. I was dead ass the kid that would sprint out. Like I would sprint home because I
Heavy
would
ass
walk to
backpack
school.
on?
Would sprint home to try to get home before my mom and load up my PVUSD portal. There was one page where you could see everything, and then I would inspect Element everything.
Yep.
And my mom would come peek at the monitor, be like, "Okay, you got it. Here's your controllers," and then go pick up my sister.
So, exact same shit. We had this like Apple setup. It's like the whole school had like an Apple account or whatever, and it was really early. I graduated in 2008, so I'm like older. So before they started like implementing this, so I try to get home and I try to log in for her. And
Sharpieing the monitor.
Dude, she would say, "No, I'm gonna log in," and I'd have to sit there in horror as she pulls up my dog shit grades.
Oh,
and
that's
I'm just
tough.
like, and she just looks back at me. She's like, "A D, huh?" And I'm like, if only I could have.
I could have lied to you today.
Dude, so you did the strat I always wanted to do. It was in the cold, like end of semester in December. You're like running home in the cold, just like
Yeah.
maybe I can get home. But,
I had to. There were so many other tricks, and I got caught a bunch of times too. I used to have because I would play on PS3. I would cut the wires of the PS2 controllers,
that's clean.
and she would think that she
Yeah.
had them, and I let her. And like that worked for like.
That's a
Are
clean
you walking
finesse.
away like
minute.
the villain from Dora the Explorer? Like you doing one of these? Like,
I was so hyped when they worked.
My mom I played a lot of World of Warcraft in high school and my grades were shit. So she took my keyboard away. She's like, "I'm not gonna take your computer. I'm gonna take the keyboard. You obviously can't play it." I had another keyboard in my closet. So
Easy.
so she'd go to bed. I'd get my keyboard out of my closet, but she popped in one night. She was like, "Oh, no way."
Yeah.
Took
That's
my
ass.
other keyboard.
No, that's such a devastating moment
Yep.
when you get caught.
Oh, it was fucking. I was in Thunder Bluff. I remember it too. It was so fun.
what's the most in trouble you got? 'Cause it sounds like you were play Call of Duty at all costs, no matter what anyone says.
I mean, maybe just getting. Oh, it was when my mom found out I was lying about my grades because I made a fake email and emailed my mom from.
Your son, Alex, is doing very, very well. An exemplary student.
Yeah,
We think his Call of Duty playing is helping with his math.
it was like something along the lines of like, I know it doesn't say because I couldn't inspect Element for some reason this time. She already did it herself. So that
Burn
method
method.
was cooked. So I'm like, fuck, what do I do? So I made a fake email and emailed her and said, oh, sorry, I've been like, Alex has this grade. I just haven't gone around to updating it in the portal because I'm grading all the other students' work. And that worked. And then the real teacher emailed and said, your son's lying to you. He's not passing. And my mom was so mad. Yeah.
Oh, how did she find out?
You guys said
I don't
that's
even
when you sent another email and you'd be like, that one's the imposter.
Yeah.
I'm the real teacher.
This lady emailing you is actually like someone stalking our school.
Yeah, I could have flipped it. Yeah. Fuck. See, I didn't have the.
So yeah, see if we were around back then,
You were a
Yeah.
tag team.
That would have been she would have had to guess who was real, who was fake.
you gotta kill both of us.
And they're like, "Mom, please believe me. That's the real teacher," and she has to believe me.
Yeah, I feel like I followed a lot of phase, but not back in like recently. Like I followed it because of work. Because before streaming, I worked at a vape company.
Really?
Yeah, I was head of marketing at
Talking
a
about
vape
iPods.
job.
Yeah.
Tell them about the iPod.
Yeah, can you look up IQ Vape iPod?
So you made a vape iPod?
No, I didn't make it. It was a Chinese company, and they had like an American subsidiary. I was head of marketing. They already had this product. It looked like this.
Isn't that crazy?
Is that the shuffle?
Yes.
No, it's for adults. It's for adults.
Excuse me. This is an IQ Vape.
He'd come home from work every day and we'd be like, dude, you're selling vapes to kids. And he's like, no, it's not like that. Kids don't even know about them.
And I would.
That is insane.
Why does
know.
Ludwig come up when you look up the IQ Vape?
That's so funny.
You're in the recommended right
I
there.
am in the recommended.
I hit one of these. It tastes like burnt popcorn.
I
It, like,
used to
didn't
be
work.
a merchant of death.
Yeah, it makes your lungs pop.
Wait,
It's
what
awesome.
year was this?
This is 2018. 2018. 19, I got fired. 2019, I got fired.
Okay.
But yeah, anyway, I worked there and I was watching a lot of Phase when you guys had the Phase house, like the Clout house, right? Yeah, because
Banks hit you up not much later
well, yeah.
after that.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
he was on Ludwig early.
I hit him up.
No, yeah, he hit
I
him
hit
up.
Banks up initially. He didn't know about this, but I hit Banks up because he used to vape, right?
Yeah.
And,
right.
and I came up with this $300,000 marketing plan where we pay him to do a monthly subscription with our vape, and every month we lower the amount of nicotine. And the goal was over a year, he would be like Instagram, Snapchatting his story from how he went from vaping to quitting through our monthly subscription program. And we were going to corner a niche of the market where people are using us to quit vapes.
Yeah, and he's like, it doesn't even look like an iPod, bro. Like, not even a little bit.
That would work. I feel like that's
It's
not
actually kind of good.
That's
It-
not.
I thought it was a great plan. Banks agreed to it. We had like a deal all set up. The president flew in from China. They like greeted him at the airport. Fucking Uber Black's over. I have to
What
pitch
year
it to
was
this
this?
guy. 2018.
This is 2018.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm pitching it to him, and we go through, and he says, "All right, great. Give me a few minutes, Ludwig." And then he talks to his Chinese advisors, and they call me back in. And he goes, "It was an amazing presentation. It's a great idea. We don't think our product's ready for this." And then
Who said that?
The president, the Chinese president.
Then why did he fly out here to say that?
I think he got scared. It was a big investment. I think he got chicken feet. And you know what? He ended up closing the U.S. office, and the whole company failed. So I don't know if he was a great.
Should've
His
took
dad
the
was really
risk.
rich. His dad was super rich.
At least you learned flawless Mandarin in your time
I did.
there.
I did. I've lost most of it, but sure remains.
you know Mandarin.
Yeah, and Japanese, yeah.
That's crazy.
And a little French.
Yeah.
You know 4 languages.
Yeah.
That's fucked. I barely know one.
No, your bag is increasing daily. Your lexicon's going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen
have
hella.
been.
I'm getting more clip now. I feel like because I hit you with a trick shot, I'm getting clips of you in my algorithm. I don't know how I figured that out, but I'm getting
Is
more.
this the man you killed?
I'm getting more clips of you in my algorithm than I ever have before, and I'm seeing a lot where you just learn a word,
Yeah.
and you're like, that's a crazy word. It's like exquisite.
It's like excitement, joy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it'll just like there's a few clips where it just actually happened. There's one where I really don't think I ever used the word out loud. I just heard it somewhere at some point and then just decided to use it. I was like, wait, I gotta see if I actually use this right. And I did. But my vernacular is getting a little bit deeper. Yeah.
Vernacular.
There you go. I hear it right there.
Okay. Can I put you on? Word of the day. You could just subscribe to that. Let's give you one a day.
That's what I was thinking about doing for my streams, having like a digital, what's it called? Like sign behind me.
I do like that. Phase's word of the day. That fucking goes.
Alex does this.
Yeah, our homie Alex, who was on our team for the
Yeah.
match, he has a word of the day on stream every day.
One time it was grapefruit. I'm like, that's not a good
That's
word,
not a
of the
word of the day. There's no
We
way.
all know that
That's
one.
too intermediate.
Yeah,
we need
that's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean?
Well, I guess nothing about word of the day says it has to be hard.
Well, yeah, but you don't want your word of the day to be dog.
Yeah, or the.
Yeah.
It's got to be special.
But think about how often we use the.
Yeah,
and there's
but
no respect
It's
on
not
it.
like I don't think
It's
word of the day is like
everyday's
the best
word.
word. It's like a word to learn.
It's a word to learn and use, like vernacular.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like it's got to be a word to replace words that are commonly used.
Yep.
I guess. Yeah.
Wait, this is my opportunity to ask you, because I remember I followed FaZe growing up and I followed all the big Call of Duty teams, and it was always confusing to me how many owners FaZe Clan had, because it was like Optic had Hector and like Envy had Hastro, but then everybody in FaZe was an owner. And you were like, when FaZe was around at the beginning, you were in SOAR and then like joined the team later on. So who like founded the team at the beginning, and then who became the owners later on? Like how did you become one of the main people, even though you joined the clan like later than other people did?
Well, Tommy technically is the founder. He took over.
He stole it, right?
He took over FaZe Clan at like 10K subs. I don't know the exact story of how it went down.
What I remember was it was
Tommy
like was it
Semper?
House Cat? Who was the guy before?
House Cat was before him. Resistance was another one.
And they had the channel, and Tommy was like, "Yo, let me be leader," and they were like, "No," and then he was just, but he had the password, and then he like changed it on him. He's like, "All right, I'm leader now,"
yeah, it had like
Damn.
and then
that's
he
sick.
turned it into an empire. It was kind of badass. That's what I heard.
yeah. I know for a certain fact that it had around 10,000 subs, and they were like about to change the name of it or something, or I don't know. I gotta ask Tommy the exact like details, but he ended up being like, "Nah, like we're not doing that," and he got the password, took it, and ran it. From like 2011, it got founded in 2010, and then I think 2011 is where it was like post him.
He zucked him.
Yeah,
And I think that's
low key. Yeah. But they weren't gonna do shit with it.
Yeah,
I feel
it
like.
wasn't.
No, it
wasn't
wouldn't have played
Facebook.
out the same way.
Yeah.
So he's basically the founder. Who comes after that? Like
And
who
he
are the
made the
main
logo,
people that
too.
stick around?
Tommy drew the logo too.
Oh,
I'm pretty
really?
The
sure.
same logo to this day.
Yes.
Okay.
Like the
No, they
F.
changed it now.
Well, the first
yeah,
F.
yeah,
The
yeah.
first
It's a
F.
small
It's a
curve.
little curvy. It's a little curvy now.
Who did
Yeah,
the
they
hand sign?
knew-
The hand sign's the best part of
The
it.
hand sign's crazy. Who thought of that?
I think Tommy too.
Okay,
Or
he's
no,
the he's a visionary.
I think it was Tommy, like maybe a girl Tommy was with at the time who thought of FaZe Up.
Okay.
It's a Martha Washington situation.
I'm pretty sure.
The unsung hero.
I don't know for like 100%, but
I thought for a long time it was Famous Stars and Straps. I just didn't know the difference between
yeah,
them.
it's kind of similar.
I'm
I
just
see that.
saying. I
Yeah,
don't know. I
yeah.
hope you guys didn't get
There's
a
no
lawsuit
C,
later
though.
on.
So then Tommy made it, and when did Banks get in?
So Tommy made it. Banks, I still remember the day Banks joined because me and Banks were in SOAR together. Me and Banks have been friends since I was like 12 or 13 years old. That's when we met, and he recruited me to SOAR. I was on PS3. I joined SOAR. I had to get an Xbox because it was like only an Xbox clan. And I was
Literally all, if you had an underscore in your name, you were a pussy.
Yeah.
That's all it was.
What do you think you
There
do
was
to your
one
mom?
team. There was one PS3 team. It was called Psycho.
You got to go to your mom and be like, "Sorry, mom, this PS3 was like an awesome gift, but I actually need an Xbox because I'm a loser because I have an underscore."
What's the
And
underscore?
And
What's that?
playing online. Oh, 'cause in PS3 you can't have a space in your gamer tag.
Oh,
You have to use underscores.
I see.
And it's crazy because I had a PS3 too, and I went to school, and all my friends are talking about Nazi zombies, and that's back when Xbox got it first, or it got maps first. And I'm like, "What do you guys? What do you mean Nazi zombies? What's that?" And they're all laughing at me. They're like, "Oh yeah, you have a PS3, huh? You can't play with us, huh?" I went to
Damn.
GameStop. I sold my whole PS3, got like $50 for it,
Yeah.
just to get the Xbox wireless adapter so I go online.
That's so fire.
Because everyone at school made fun of me. Wait, what was the question we were answering?
Well, like so it starts with Tommy, you and Banks joined. Like, who the fuck owns it now?
So Banks joined in 2012 or 2013, and I joined. I was like low-key blackballed from FaZe for like 2-3. I didn't think I was ever gonna join FaZe because one of the, like the current leader at the time just was not fucking with me, and
That works.
I remember I was like even like muted in the SOAR chat. He would like ban me in the SOAR chat. And I'm like, Banks, can you put me back in the SOAR chat?
What
bro?
are the chat? The chats on like Skype or something.
Skype chat.
the
Yeah.
Skype chat, yeah.
But granted, I was talking shit. Like everyone in the Skype chat would low key just like dick rod and be like, "Oh, like look at this." I would be the one person that would be like, "Hey, fuck you."
For no reason. And everyone's like, wait, what did you just say? Fuck you. That's good.
He's
That's
on Al
smart.
Gaib.
Just for no reason, like completely unprovoked. So I was maybe it was for the right reason, but then Banks joined and brought me with him. And originally it got cut up in 4 ways, and it was Apex, Tommy, Banks, and Norton. Yeah, 4 ways. And then it got split up again after that, where me and Rug broke off. And then after that, shit just started getting completely diluted. I don't even know exactly how it went after that. I just know that like business people came in who were supposed to help elevate the brand and grow the brand. I was never a part of the conversations because I was never like a founder or an owner.
It
You know
always
what I mean?
sounded like a generational hoeing. And everyone kid just throws up their hands, and it's like they lost complete ownership and all like value that could be had in the company.
Yeah. I mean, for lack of better words, yeah. there were people that were breaking off parts of the company without any of those, like the FaZe members in the room or knowing what was happening. Everyone kind of like distanced themselves from the brand and from FaZe. So these people who came in were like, oh, I got to run it how I want to. And they would break pieces off for this person who just got here yesterday and somehow he's got more equity and a $250,000 salary and has made more money off this brand than someone like me or like a FaZe, like that doesn't even make sense. This person just got here yesterday. They never played Call of
Are
Duty
these
in
like
their life.
unnamed business people, or are these like random players, or like people that
business
got signed to
people.
the team?
No
Yeah.
players. It was mostly business people for the most part, but I just really remember seeing how fucked it was on the sidelines and watching all the main guys, like all the founders, completely just distance themselves and they were just over it for the right reasons, you know what I mean? Because there are people who are making decisions on FaZe Clan's behalf.
But you never left.
I never left,
Why?
no, because I still love FaZe. Like I still care about FaZe.
You're 78 years old. You're fucking throwing this up.
Yes, for real. I probably will be. I would still show up in the warehouse in that like corporate era and try to figure out, okay, how can I affect this? Like, where can I come in and impact it? So
So what's like the breaking point? The other two founders or owners that like came before you and Banks are like Rain and
Apex.
Apex.
Rain, Apex, Norden, Banks.
And that's the leadership now, right? Like all of those people have
No. It's really
Now it's weird.
now it's really just Banks. I mean, Apex is still a part of it. Tommy's still a part of it.
Yeah.
Norden's not really involved.
Yeah.
But on like a day-to-day, like who's really overseeing everything, it's just Banks.
So what's the transition from like how do you guys decide, or how are you able to regain control of the team, or at least how is Banks able to do that?
That's what we're still figuring out.
I think from what I remember is whoever had controls, like this business people, and I don't know. I want to put you on the spot. They always mention. I feel like I've heard random interviews, like one person in particular, if I felt like fucked you.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
But
me, yeah, in particular.
But yeah, I don't need you to dive in that if you don't want. But anyway, the business people take it public.
Yeah.
It fails.
Yeah.
Right, the public company, it has to get taken off the exchange, and Banks was like trying really hard to raise a round to buy it out, and I think eventually did. It is now he has his own private equity deal. But I remember when he was raising, he called me in, and I was in like I don't know, it was one of the craziest calls. It's like me, Mr. Beast, Moist Critical, Aiden Ross, Gary V.
The greatest minds of our
Dan
generation.
Blazarian.
Yeah, like actually, like it was like a Zoom call of like 20 people.
I remember hearing
All right,
about
boys,
this.
shit is not lit.
Yeah,
And we need to get shit up.
we have
Ludwig, what do you got for me?
Really well, Banks. We can get up.
I'm thinking iPod-shaped vapes, like your iPods, like
you're
iPod
making
touches.
a joke. You're making a joke. You're making a joke, but it's Banks explaining the situation and how he thinks there's a good opportunity to pool money because FaZe is undervalued. Because it had been delisted, and its value went from like whatever it was, stupid 500 million to like 20 million, and he's trying to explain all this, and the whole time Aiden Ross is there, and he's like, Banks, and he like pans down, it's like fake nuts or something. and then
Well, 1 point to Gryffindor. I'll give him that.
and then Banks is like, get it, dude, not now.
No, that's exactly
He
what
doesn't. He didn't stop, bro. He did it for like 5 minutes. Like he kept going. He's like, dude, if I was there in person, I'm trying to jerk you off.
What if I had a pussy?
He's doing what about a pussy? And Big's like, he's like, I will fucking for real kill you, bro, if you don't shut the fuck up.
God damn, that's funny.
And then Mr. B's like, can we get this on track? Like I have a shoot. And I remember
so
leaving the
funny.
call going like, yeah, it's an interesting opportunity. I don't know if I have enough bread to partake, but it was a fucking crazy call. But he regains control, and I think got a lot of shit at the time for I think the first signings of FaZe, which is like the people who are in it now.
Yeah.
But like,
Yeah, I mean, you sign Lacey to anything, you're like, what are we doing? But
Yeah.
then,
But then it's worked out magically.
Yeah.
he
It's
did
worked out
magically
magically.
work out.
And we have awesome Lacey content with Adapt and Ron and the whole crew. And I think it's like, I don't know. I feel like the impact you guys have now culturally is bigger than like the New York house or anything really. Like I feel like it's at its peak now.
I think so too. I've actually thought about that a lot. And I think so, especially with the new era that content is in and how short form is pushed to hundreds and thousands and millions. Like there's people who will tune into your streams regularly, right? And you have like that floor audience who's watching you. But then there's outside of that, your reach is so much more through clips and
in a month,
repackaged
it's like 50 million to 100 million different people. I feel like who see like the shit phase does.
facts.
And there's like some trends that like I think people don't even know or like originate back to phase. Like the somebody smells like shit. I mean, I guess that like is Drewski, but it's like I feel like a lot of that too is just like fucking
Lacey and Ron.
yeah, Lacey and Ron spamming
Does
it.
this take place in shorts pretty much? Like that's like the big
TikTok, really.
main artery or short. I'm talking like short
yeah.
form. Like the artery of getting this to so many people rather than like, I don't know, streams and videos.
I mean, was speaking in terms of reach, like in terms of if like analytically, if we're comparing the two.
Like more
New
people have seen New Phase because of shorts.
Yeah.
Because shorts didn't exist back then.
And also just content creation, streaming, YouTube, all of it is way more popular and mainstream. You know what I mean? Like it's
Do you consider yourself old head now? Kinda?
I think so.
Been like
yeah.
10 years, right?
Yeah, yeah.
More than 10 years.
I mean, every day in my chat, that's what they say.
Sure. They'll always make it hurt, especially if you're bald. They'll
I
say
wanted
that.
to ask you because you're not old. You're 28, but relative to the
think you're
rest,
younger than all of us.
rest of the new
Yeah.
sign, I mean, we're the same. We're the same age.
He turned 28 3 days ago.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, like a couple
And that
months.
hairline is, I mean, it's,
All right.
I'm just saying, it's just intact.
It's an awesome hairline.
But you're in terms of the
Thank
streams,
you, bro.
you're at the
Big.
forefront.
They don't say that in my chat.
I'm here to tell you the
What are they
truth,
saying about
bro.
pull it back?
They say, I
Let's
mean,
see it.
there's nothing. It
Yeah,
doesn't
I mean,
really
it's
go
great.
much further.
Fucking little kids
Yeah.
in chat, bro. They're
Yeah,
so
guys.
mean.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Damn.
Bro, you look like a shy guy.
I'm loving it. You're with like Jason and Lacey and Ron on the streams in the house. While like Banks is doing the business stuff, Rain is out of the picture. Like, why are you the one person who's at the forefront of the content still from this old crew? Is like,
I
how
was
do you
gonna ask
find your
that
way to
same
that
thing.
spot?
I don't know. I just know that even before we did the launch and like the hard reset, I was still trying to make videos and content. Like I was still showing up to the warehouse every day. We used to have a warehouse. But we had no talent. We had no roster. No one else was ever trying to do shit. And I was like,
I watched you at the Phase 5 shoot.
What's that?
What phase?
They did
five?
like the Phase 5 IRL.
Oh, that was such a disaster.
What was this?
I
I
heard
can't
about
believe we
this.
spent as much money as holy shit.
It
I
was.
forgot
It must
about
have
that.
been like a multi $100,000 IRL stream where it's like Phase 5 trying to recruit people to Phase.
Right.
And they like got people from online to come in person to like live at the warehouse, and it's supposed to be kind of like a Big Brother show, a reality show, and they have like eliminations with challenges.
Oh my God, it was
But
so ass.
The whole thing was ass. Like,
Yo, holy fuck. I just
production
remember.
failed at every single aspect. Like it was truly just
was
a
that?
nightmare.
Bro, there was some guy that made the top 20, like the final stage, and his content was he just made car sounds, I'm pretty sure.
Hold on.
I don't know.
This sounds kind of cool.
no, it's not.
I dead ass think Lacey's done this. This has been Lacey's.
It's just lazy in a mustache.
just making car sounds, and like there's people who got snubbed from it. Like we didn't have a say. Like someone like
no,
me,
the group was insane.
someone like me, or like even Norton, like we couldn't be like, yo, put this person in here. They didn't listen to us.
No.
You know what I mean? So it's like,
It was the most random ass group of people.
and it's like
It
a
felt like
$1 million
Twitch was
budget.
running the show. And it was a sponsored show, and it had
Like in
no
that lame
soul.
way
Yes.
where they, yeah.
And this wasn't even long ago, bro. This is like
Not that long ago,
4
no.
years ago, maybe
maybe
3.
2022, maybe.
Oh, wow.
It's like recent enough that it's crazy to think that existed under Phases branding And it now phase of branding is where it is. Like that's a insane turnaround.
So I've had this problem recently where I wake up and I feel like when Peter Griffin fell down the stairs.
Your legs in a 90-degree angle to the left, and then your other legs.
It's because you got bad REM. It's probably something to do with you sleeping horribly.
Okay, yes. So I checked. I have a watch and it checked my sleep habits. And then I woke up and it was just a picture of Peter Griffin falling down the stairs and it said, "You're this, LOL."
Yeah. I used to say my sleep score was kill yourself. And then I figured out the solution was actually switching up my mattress.
And not doing what the watch told you.
No, I got a Helix mattress.
The one that I recommended you, the Helix Sleep.
You told me to get the Helix mattress. You even told me what mattress to get. You clocked me. You clocked
bro.
my tea.
Yeah, bro. I you know how I do. I take when I'm not around my friends, I take the sleep quiz on their behalf. I think about what it'd be like to sleep next to them, what they might like.
But you guys can take both these quizzes online and find one of the 20 mattresses that Helix offers you if you take their sleep quiz.
You know what I like about the mattress is that when you're spooning and you're sinking into the middle of the bed, now your spine's all out of alignment. I don't like that. But the bed has sleep zones, and it keeps you covered, keeps your spine aligned.
And I keep her off my zone, and she better stay off.
Well, let me hard launch you into the sleep of your dreams. Go to helixsleep.com/theyard for 27% off site-wide during the seasonal sale only for Yard listeners. What? No other listeners, to be clear.
If you've listened to Not the Yard, you are not. They will know.
If you've listened to damn anything in your life,
they'll go through your search history. So make sure you're an only Yard listener and go to helixsleep.com/theyard for 27% off site wide.
You know what? Let them know
off.
Let them know the Yard sent you, because if it's really only for Yard listeners, I don't even know if this is going to work. That's Helix Sleep. Thanks to Helix Sleep for sponsoring this week's episode, and maybe they're going to sponsor something in your life if you ask them nicely.
So you're just like the only person from that group or that house era who is still grinding and trying to put out content, and that just naturally fits with whoever
you
the
got
new.
crazy ambition still.
Yeah, I mean, I really still do love doing it. I love streaming. I when we hit the hard reset button, it kind of worked out. It happened on accident. I was making a YouTube video because I was gonna start making videos on my Phase Adapt channel again, because that's what I always did. I always made YouTube videos. So I made a video talking about how I was addicted to nicotine and
I've seen this video.
How vaping is really bad. And I went and talked to doctors and like extreme victims and like a documentary style video, like really got serious about the facts and was like, okay, to hold myself accountable so you guys know I'm really quitting, I'm going to be live on Twitch for 7 days, 24/7. You're going to see me on camera every second of every day, and you're going to watch me quit nicotine. You know what I mean? And I was going to do the stream in the Phase warehouse at the time, but we had just got the Phase house, and it was just Lacey. It was just Lacey and Ron that were living in there, and there was an open room, and Banks was like, just do it there. Like, you might as well just do it there. Because I was planning on just doing 7 days and just playing like Plutonium or playing like zombies for the whole fucking time. I had no idea what I was doing. I was so, honestly, looking back on it, I was like so nervous to do it because I never had streamed like that. And going in for a week straight is a little crazy. But
after what point did you feel like I can do this? This is fine.
Probably after the subathon, honestly. Because after the week, I was like, okay, it was cool. I had developed relationships more with some of the newer guys. I've always, been friends with Ron, me and Norton went and recruited Ron from X at 2Phase like years ago.
Mm-hmm. You saw that Maroon 5 clip.
Yeah.
You said this is the guy.
It's like, this kid's got talent. I hit the button, my chair turns around.
Wait, so was he just an X-Set Pro Fortnite player or something?
He was just a content creator.
Oh, creator, okay.
And he was funny, and like everything about him like screamed Phase to me. I'm like, he should be in Phase Clan. Like, he should not, you know what I mean? So we went and talked to him, and he ended up joining. And when we launched a new Phase, like, he was already a part of Phase, but like was a part of that too. So he was at the house, so it was a lot easier for me because me and him already had a relationship.
Yeah.
And then after that, I was kind of like pulling up like randomly and doing like random one-off streams and just like in the background, but not really committed to it yet. But then after the subathon, I was like, yeah, like I think there's no way that I leave the subathon and I just don't stream anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You got to keep going.
And then you understand like streaming culture and like how you develop a relationship with the people in your chat and like different ongoing jokes. And
I bet you get called Unc like 400 times a day.
every day, all day.
How different are your chats, you think? Like, I'm sure you have a lot of crossover and people who run it each, but do you have like people who you think fucking they only click that shit for you? And it doesn't matter if you're not live. They're not
Can you
gonna listen to
feel
you
a
and
Jason
Ron.
viewer in your chat? Can you sense that he's there?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like obviously there's overlap. Like if there's a Venn diagram and you're looking at like the percentages of different phase members and like who's like which viewers is mainly watching which phase member. There's obviously overlap, but yeah, I think that there's definitely like a good chunk of people who have not just like discovered me from New Phase, but have been rocking with me since I made like videos in my mom's basement like 10 years ago. You know what I mean? And I could see it, like, cause people like when you're streaming, like you could see the chat live, you know what I mean? And there's certain things that they say that they know that they wouldn't know if they were a newer viewer. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
Yeah, you vibe check them.
For sure. Like when you're talking about like New York or like, I'll randomly ask questions, be like, okay, wait, let's see who actually knows
Oh,
this.
you put them in the test?
Yeah. And then like someone in the chat will get it and like everyone else will get it wrong. You know what I mean?
Go.
But
What always surprises me is when you guys will randomly do like throwback stuff, like, oh, ranking every trick shotter that's ever been in phase or something. And in my head, I'm like, that should bomb. Like no one should want to watch that. And then it's like really good viewership.
that's crazy. That was a stream I did before the subathon, I think, or like before I was really committed to streaming.
Even just phase in general, whenever you guys do this like old throwback trick shot stuff, I always assume that like the new viewers like weren't there for that and like don't really care about it, but I'm always proven wrong. I feel like they
I
always
also think it's people who want to be tapped into the lore. Like even if you're a new phase viewer, you're like, what
Phase
were
has
these
been around.
What were uncles up to back in the day?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Well, it's crazy because so few things that are successful now in this space have that history. Like it's very, very few things that are in gaming or streaming or content make it past the 10-year mark, let alone, I mean, the 15, we're at 15 years right now.
It really is at 15, damn.
That young woman who did this on one fateful night at a Culver's or something.
She changed hundreds of thousands of Instagram pictures forever.
For real.
What did you quit nicotine? Did it work? It worked.
Yeah. It dead ass did.
There's a Super Smash Bros. Melee player. By the way, we were talking. Adapt was talking about, oh, dude, we used to play Melee like after playing COD and stuff. He's like, we should play. He's talking to. We would run a train on you, bro. I'm
What?
sorry. Like it's we.
Let me get in the lab
We
for like a
literally.
week.
This is how we all met. We've been all playing for 10 years.
R4. Or sorry, if you had 4 lives to R1, we would win.
It just.
I've done this bet with a lot of gamers. We can put as much as you want on it. I think I can beat you with one hand.
He has a one-handed peach.
Fuck no.
It's crazy, bro.
We
I'm just saying.
can put 1,000 on it.
This would be like me telling any of y'all to get on Rust or Newtown, probably.
You cook
not
me
Rust.
there.
Not Rust.
You cook me there. He has a good shot. I get cooked.
I'll play COD.
Now you guys really play though.
Yeah, that's the thing. Don't step into the soft trap.
As someone who's like done the COD thing and like was 1v1ing and like all that, Melee's very different.
Yeah.
Like you can't like I have friends who like play like only a little bit of COD, but they're actually pretty good. They're not like crazy good. Melee is like my first 2 years playing, I don't think I beat anyone.
Yeah, you're bad for a long time.
Takes
At
so
tournaments.
long.
At tournaments.
It takes a long time, yeah.
But like I was saying, there's a Melee player who got really good kind of recently. He's get some good wins. His name's Crudo. He's from Florida, and apparently he's packing 18 milligrams in his mouth. Zins. He is at like the human limit of nicotine right now
Just upper decking
While he's
while
running.
playing.
while playing.
I've also heard he
And
sleeps with them.
Yeah, and he sleeps with
gonna
them.
call this a
We're
PED.
all
Can't be
worried
good.
about Crudo.
We're gonna call this a PED. He can't be playing with that in his
It
mouth.
can't be good for you.
It's
Oh, no,
definitely
it's definitely
not.
bad.
It's definitely not good.
But I mean, he's winning.
He's winning,
But
though, and
he's reaching peak gaming.
and that's something to think about. He had his
Yeah.
best run actually like
I think
2
we
days
should give
ago.
him more.
And what was baseball the best? When Barry Bonds was hitting fucking homers,
He hitting
juice out of his
dingers,
mind.
bro.
True.
Let's go back to that. Let's juice our Melee players.
Nicotine
Awesome
Vibe
HRT
bands.
and nicotine.
Maybe I just relapse too and run it back. 7 days.
This is a good idea.
Dude, if you had 2 in, you would have crushed us.
Yeah.
I gotta pull up with
Relapsing to beat
a
PSO.
bunch of IQ vapes the next time we play.
Just the money spread of iPods.
They're getting popcorn lungs so quickly now.
I have a question. What do you like the most about new like content creation, and what do you dislike the most about it? Because it's obviously way different than 10 years ago. It's obviously shit that's different. What do you like? What do you dislike?
I think it's more authentic now.
Pause.
Whoa, really?
Pause.
At least in terms of streaming, you don't think so?
Oh, I guess that's true. Were
Like
you in the
YouTube-
24 hours stuck in an elevator with FaZe Banks?
No, but I made videos like that for sure.
Yeah.
I feel like if you watch a streamer regularly, like if you tap into their streams and you're like just a regular viewer, you're able to tell a lot about that person like for hours. Like people are streaming like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours.
Right.
It's way more organic and natural. There's situations you're in where you would never be in. You can't cut a stream or
Yeah.
like
You
edit.
can't fake a personality. You can't edit to make it look nice.
Yeah, you can do all this with YouTube. You can cut shit out. You could edit shit. Like you could hit start, stop on the camera whenever. When you're streaming, it's
I see.
all unedited, raw, organic. So I feel like
More candid.
This happened. I noticed this. Logan Paul tried streaming for like a short period. I think after like the Ninja Drake stream, and they were bad. They were bad. He would like throw plates. He had a wall of plates that he would have. And he'd throw
I
it
do
if
remember
he lost
this.
in
Yes.
Fortnite. And it just came off really inauthentic because I think he was like, "I'll do the YouTube shit but live," and then everyone's like, "This sucks,"
Interesting.
and so he quit it. And obviously found a niche live doing WWE, but I do think it's like a different skill, and you adapted to that skill pretty quick. Fuck.
Fire. Fire.
Word of the day. Word of the day.
I didn't even think about
you could tell that you didn't even realize. until
that's
afterwards.
sad.
What do you dislike then?
I mean, what do I if I had to really think about it,
You ever feel too old for the kids?
I mean, there's nothing like there's times where I wish, like, say I'm like 6 hours into a stream where I wish, like, I'll end and like go home, like where I actually live, shower, eat, and then like there'll be times where like, oh, I could see myself going back on stream right now and chilling, but like it doesn't work like that. Like if I want to stop, I gotta stop. You can't, you know what I mean? That's
Right.
like the main difference. But there's nothing like super like loud that I would say I dislike about
What
it.
about K-pop stands swarming Jason on the internet, purity testing him for everything he damn does? What about that?
I mean, I feel like as long as the internet is a thing, there's gonna be shit like that exists. Like,
K-pop
So it just rolls off you.
Because
yeah,
FaZe has a lot of haters.
yeah, for sure. I mean, over the years, in every rendition of what FaZe Clan was, there's been like a minority of people who have always hated it and been very vocal and loud about what we're doing. Like when we stopped playing Call of Duty and started vlogging, people fucking hated that. People were like, oh, like you're straying away from the roots. This shit sucks. Y'all are lame. When we moved to LA and the whole Fortnite shit happened, people were like, what the fuck? You guys were Call of Duty lifestyle vloggers. Now you guys are going to Fortnite. What the fuck is this? And now with the new phase, when we announced new phase, holy shit, were y'all on Twitter for those days?
Yeah.
No, I remember
It was
those
crazy. For those days?
I'm on Twitter
Yeah,
every day.
they were dragging every person announced.
I had tears down my eyes, bro. I was screaming. I was like, Rain!
into just black and white values. I used to think that I just couldn't paint because I tried for years and nothing really got better. In fact, 2 months ago, I tried to paint this lady and I made this. And you might think, that's not that bad. That took me 12 hours. So I used to think that until I took a class with Authoro and he showed me one exercise that changed everything. 8 weeks later, this painting became this. So in this video, I'm going to share what that exercise is, why it's so important, and how you can use it to create fully fledged paintings. But something I wish I knew before even trying to paint was what actually makes a good painting. When you look at artists like Ramon and Patrick O'Keefe, you might think that it's the colors and the subject matter that make a painting cool. While that's what captures most people's eye, it's actually the two things going on beneath the colors that makes the biggest difference. These two things dictate about 90% of the success of your painting, and that's values and shapes. That's all painting is. It's a series of good value choices and good shape choices. And this was the biggest thing that Arturo taught me. And if you look at his work, he clearly knows what he's talking about. So watch this video and then go follow him and study his work. But knowing this, the best way to improve would be to figure out some exercise that isolates those two skills. And this is where I'd love to introduce the black and white value study. This exercise single-handedly made the biggest difference with my art. It is to painting what the cube grid is to perspective. It is the simplest expression of painting. And before you can successfully paint these exciting vistas, you have to master the basics. So how do you do this exercise? Well, you find any reference, and your job is to translate that reference into just black and white values. And you're gonna say, well, that seems really tough because nothing really looks like just the black and white read. And this is why it's such a powerful exercise. This exercise forces your brain to create a decision-making hierarchy when it looks at an image. When you only have two values to work with, but the image is a spectrum of color, your brain has to think, what are we trying to show? What is the clearest way to show that with just one value? And over time, as you repeat this exercise, you will learn what Patrick O'Keefe calls graphic reduction. This is the ability to look at an image and then reduce it graphically into a sequence of shapes that emphasize its form. This is the secret behind Ramon, Patrick O'Keefe, Arturo, and all these amazing painters that we look at and go, wow, they can paint. If your reference can be understood only in black and white, then you have successfully laid the foundations for a painting already. Now we're gonna get into how to take it from here to here later in the video, but right now let's focus on how to do this well. The most important thing to do is to start with the biggest basic shapes. And what Arturo made me do was use a flat square brush. Don't use an opacity brush. You are intentionally creating limits on your own tool set so that you're forcing your brain to make as many decisions as possible. The more decisions you've had to correct, the better you have learned. It's on your own shapes. And what Arturo made me do was use a flat square brush. Don't use an opacity brush. You are intentionally creating limits on your own tool set so that you're forcing your brain to make as many decisions as possible. The more decisions you've had to correct, the better you have learned. So this exercise forces you to make as many square brush. The most important thing to do is to start with the biggest basic shapes. And what Arturo made me do was use a flat square brush. Don't use an opacity brush. You are intentionally creating limits on your own tool set so that you're forcing your brain to make as many decisions as possible. The more decisions you've had to correct, the better you have learned. So this exercise forces you to make tons of decisions because you have no variables to work with. You only have one color and you have one shape of your brush. So I started out with the most basic reference I could find, which were images of primitive forms under harsh lighting. The harsher your lighting, the less interpretation you have to make as the viewer. If you take an image with very diffused light, there aren't clear borders of light and shadow, which makes it really hard. So start off with images like this. As you're doing this exercise, the most important thing you want to capture is the shape. You need your painting to look like the shapes in your reference, stronger black and white read than the other. And as you can see, when I progress the painting, look at which one remains stronger. Now, there's into just black and white values. And you're going to say, well, that seems really tough because nothing really looks like just a black and white read.
About
This is
Nick's
why it's
clip
such
for
a powerful
45 minutes.
exercise.
That was a
This
lie. We're going to talk.
exercise forces your brain to create a decision-making hierarchy when it looks at an image. When you only have two values to work with, but the image is a spectrum of color, your brain has to think, what are we trying to show in your reference, and create it. Now, if you can do this successfully, you'll find that your forms read much better. And if you can't do this successfully, your painting isn't going to work at any level. Now, you can see this in effect with both of these paintings. They're both of the same reference, but one of them had a stronger black and white read than the other. And as you can see, when I progress the painting, look at which one remained stronger. Now, there's issues with both of them. They aren't perfect matches, but the aim of this exercise is one to repeat hundreds of times throughout my 5 weeks with Athoro. I did probably 50 plus of these studies. Now, you can do these studies on paper or you can do them digitally, but I did these wrong for so long. So make sure you're not making these mistakes. Firstly, as I mentioned in this video, trust your eyes because your brain lies. An example of how my brain used to lie to me was look at the image and then look at my painting. Notice how the values aren't the same because what I'm trying to do is separate the person from the background, so I would make them a darker or lighter value. I wasn't following the value scale I saw here. I was purely trying to create layers in my head, and that is not the way to approach this exercise. Now, the beauty of this is it's not only an exercise, it is the foundation of a method to take a painting from beginning to end. Athoro taught me that I can take my two-value study and then add a third value to it, and then add a fourth value to it, and then smooth out the four values to create a fully fledged painting. Now, I repeated this a number of times, and that is when I truly learned how to take
Colors! Everyone loves colors. Look at them. They're flashy, they're pretty, and they really make an illustration pop. So what if we want to make gorgeous illustrations like these? We'll just need to study colors until... Wait, stop. I know colors are awesome, but what if I told you there's something way more important than colors? There are people out there that say you shouldn't even touch colors before you master this. So what I'm referring to is values, which is part of what makes a color. In short, it's the lightness or darkness of a color. These colors have light values, and these ones have dark values. And that's about it. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. So what about it? Black and white images are so boring compared to colorful ones. Why should we care about values? Have you ever spent a ton of time zooming in on an image and rendering out a ton of details, and then you find value blocks? So being able to group values is important to creating clear and compelling compositions. Weaknesses. So it's time to change that by practicing. I'm going to try doing value studies. Basically, the idea here is you find some kind of image to copy and try to simplify it down into a small number of values. I'm choosing 3, but some people choose 2 or 4, depending on their goals for the study. You can only see these. I just started copying it as usual, but somehow it just wasn't very clear. It was hard to tell what was going on. Missing. When doing these, it's important to not only look at the image. Unlike some of the previous images, they're clear that the foreground is much warmer than the background. Circle shape. Another example is here. I've been approaching these studies a bit like math problems. To mine is so much lighter, and this one over here, which just goes to show I have a
हेलो हाँ बोल ना कहाँ पे अच्छा ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है how is it going okay Wipe it up. Yeah.
About it for an hour and a half. Featuring our awesome guest who is there live. Come on down, Phase Adapt.
Ludwig, where's motorcycle video?
Where is it?
Ludwig, where's motorcycle
Where's the
video?
motorcycle video?
Motorcycle video.
No, you said it me sooner.
Out, they're gigantic. What's new?
They actually look smaller.
I think you're being hurtful today to everyone. I sat down. He said because the chairs were moved from D&D, and he was like, "I put myself too close to you." Okay.
Wow.
I did.
Ouch. I did. And
I
see,
put the chair too close to him.
now he's doing the Aiden thing. What? Yeah.
I've actually did.
Yeah.
Literally
I
too
did.
My comment is so logical that I don't see why it should hurt you.
Do you understand that logic it makes a lot of sense, and I don't feel bad because I've convinced myself.
Betrayal.
Okay, so now you're like betrayal guy.
Treason.
Who's
What is this guy?
Cheater.
Oh,
Who's a cheater?
you're looking at Aiden.
Aiden's a cheater?
Don't look past you. It's not the tripod.
On what?
Cheater? New podcast, huh?
You want to talk about it?
New podcast
I think
guy.
we need to give Aiden some lashings.
Okay, wait, lashings?
You know what? We usually don't, but I'm on
I
board
think
with
it's
this
time
one.
for the first yard lashings.
crosses the line.
Yeah, because you did two things. One, you cheated on us, and two, you showed this new podcast instantly, whore, your other side.
What? I didn't watch it.
He
Did you
sits
watch
on
it?
the opposite side.
I need the other physical
Flaunts.
side.
Which we were saving for our show.
Yes.
Oh, weird.
We were gonna do an
It's been a long time. We're saving it for a long
Aiden
time.
left
So,
side reveal.
Episode 200, we all
you
switch
might be-
seats.
you know, for
Forever.
the viewers at home, you might be thinking, what other podcast is he on? What other show are they talking about? Well, it's a show called
Choco sandwich.
It's getting, I'll have Archie.
Archie, we're gonna hurt this guy.
I'm plugging it.
Do
Here's
your
my plug
fucking
now.
worst,
Do your worst,
Archie.
bro.
The
Put in
me,
porn or
Doug,
something.
Doug, and Atrioc, where we talk about
Finesse the ride.
I can't wait till he can replace
And
the people too.
politics.
Like he can go
tech.
insane here.
Oh, God.
Oh, tech.
And you
Wait,
can go-
gizmos.
Gizmos and Gadgets.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
That sounds.
Yeah. This episode, the first episode's all about the new Samsung Galaxy.
I can't wait for lemon. I won't even say it. I can't even. It makes me sick.
Yeah, it makes me throw
I can't
up.
wait for it to be my new fear end. Oh, it's gonna feel so good.
It is our new fear end.
It's our new fear end.
If we
Fear end's low key a dope show now.
Yeah, in comparison,
that's
yeah.
hurtful.
Because fear ends, well, the thing about fear ends, it's apolitical, right?
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
people talking about stuff, and I like that there's a woman on it.
Yeah, there's a woman on it. It's way more diverse than your show.
I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
I did like I went to go look at the Theo Von Hassan episode, and the top comment with like 200,000 likes is like, finally an apolitical guest.
Just to be clear, if we're splitting you, if we're your innie and your outie, we have the gay side. They have
Yeah.
the straight side
You are
of Aiden.
straight on that pod.
Yeah,
we
you're
have
all
the gay
business.
half of the buy.
I just decided who's gay and who's straight now.
You don't get to decide.
Yeah, the Lumen chip does that for
This
you.
is your innie, and you put out for us.
I would, if I was Mark S, I would never be fucking Heliar on the inside.
Why? First off, what?
gay.
Would you wait? Would you not? Sorry, would you not fuck Audi Heliar
It
or
would,
any Heliar?
No, it would split me. Wait, would I be gay at work or gay at home?
See that's a
Dude.
good question that they don't really touch on the show.
That's like a PragerU version of Severance, and it's like my innie straight because it was a choice.
Yeah,
I chose to be straight.
The episode of season 2 Ends of the Rainbow. It is a choice. Lumen. Ben Stiller.
Yeah, it dings and the hand just goes limp, and it's like, yeah, it's always like this. My wrist limp.
there's thousands of people in the subreddit defending it. It's like, I'm a pretty liberal person, but I think Ben Stiller's making a really good point here.
What am I going to argue?
What are we going to argue with the greatest media of all time?
I found out because Ben Stiller's, I guess, outspoken politically, which I didn't even know this.
I don't know either. I don't know where Ben Stiller
Can't
is
be that
voicing his
outspoken
opinion.
then. you know?
I know, but he's outspoken enough that there's a bunch of conversation about Severance, and then replies will be like, yeah, it sounds amazing, but I can't watch it because it's freaking right wing or left wing Ben Stiller.
Wow.
They're like edging themselves. They're holding back temptation.
They really do love to put blockers up.
I mean, look, if it's a good, you can just watch it. It's just a good
You
show.
can just watch it and not
just a good
tell
show.
What's the
anyone.
biggest? You can answer this. Maybe. What's like the biggest piece of like popular fiction by a right wing like director?
Director?
Yeah, like
That
something,
you've watched?
not a book. There's so much I feel like in books, but like
Yeah.
movies and TV. An outspoken right wing. Do you know anything? That
Those
pops to mind?
cartoons that the Daily Wire's been putting out.
Those hit.
The Smiths. It's the Smiths.
I don't even know if he's right wing. He's just racist. He's kind of beyond the political spectrum.
Yeah, he's just, his dot exists outside
I
of
beat
it.
a man. He was different than me in almost every way.
I can't think of one off rip. This is more of a Ryan question. Just Ryan.
It's I mean, if we're talking OGs, Disney.
Disney?
Disney.
Ooh, yeah,
If we're talking OG,
yeah, bro.
Yeah.
talking about the roots.
Yeah.
Sure.
The roots.
You don't create Disneyland through fucking social welfare and all that nonsense. You gotta,
I bet it's someone low key like that we don't know, like Spike Jones.
dude. It could,
Spike Jones
it could be-
secretly right.
it could be Hillbilly Elegy.
What do you mean?
That's JD Vance.
Yeah.
That could be. That's a pretty big movie.
It could be a big movie.
Wait,
I'm saying that was a pretty
movie?
big movie.
Wait, it was a movie?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
There's a book
I thought it was
and a
just
movie.
a book.
I didn't know that.
yeah. It has who
directed
Amy
it?
Adams, I think.
Amy Adams is in
I
it?
think.
You're lying.
I can't remember her name.
That's crazy.
And it has another woman who's really famous. I can't remember her name.
Breathtaking Amy Adams with the red hair
Breathtaking Amy Adams
right.
from American
from
Hustle.
Superman fame.
No, it's the
Superman
Amy,
fan.
Amy Adams. That's
Sorry,
like
my last
super
Google search.
washed and
My last
ugly.
Google search was Tu Hollis wearing an ice key on his chest. Because I had a funny tweet idea. Hillbilly Elegy movie. I don't know why I'm not just asking Zipper to do
It's
this.
Clint Eastwood, no?
Directed by Ron Howard.
Oh yeah.
Just like
Yeah,
famously.
Amy Adams. Oh, it's
Yeah.
Glenn Close. Yeah. So that could be up there.
Yeah, it does feel like there's less in Hollywood because they're all.
I think they're hidden though. I think they're in there, but they don't speak.
Yeah, because it's probably the minority in
don't
Hollywood,
speak, and they
so you
also
probably
don't
have
see.
less
But they
less
can
connections.
here.
But they all share a blood boy at the end of the day. That's where they
That's where they
meet
get
across
together.
the aisle.
Oh, you know who's gonna have
Together.
They're gonna have a fucking podcast over there.
Blood Boy.
Oh, Blood Boys under the table.
Yeah, Aiden's gonna
Doing
be
all
like, yeah, I
sorts of
actually think Blood Boys
nonsense.
would be pretty good. And Doug's gonna be like, I love AI. And then A-Truck's gonna chime in and being like, yeah, the Green Party in Germany is basically Nazis. And then you're gonna fucking end the episode.
Yeah. And the
You're gonna have
credits roll. The credits roll
17,000
really
comments,
fast.
and you're gonna be like, we really did it again.
That's the Yep.
We really did it again, folks.
Dude, what's the version of that for this show?
I've already done this.
Yeah.
It was the tennis.
It was a great,
I've-
you know,
I
kind of
distill art.
truncated version. Yeah, I
I
would
just still
say.
art. It's what I do. It's my career.
It's like he made one of those really, really tiny paintings, like with a real tiny brush.
I feel like
A brush that you use to clean PCs.
Here we go, bro.
They're
What?
spreading misinformation.
It's not misinformation.
I did see a picture. Is this the
spreading
picture of you with a
misinformation.
giant
I'll send it-
industrial
I'll send it
vacuum
to you,
cleaner?
Zipper. Hold on.
And you're just like putting it into your 5090, sucking out what you called.
Can you
Yeah,
go to,
there it
can you
is.
go to
Can I be
Yingling's
real?
Twitter?
I didn't see why that was such a bad idea.
Because he's sucking out Nvidia's liberal juice that they put in.
Because
You think Nvidia is filled with liberal juice?
Well, yeah.
Because like static electricity is often like something you avoid when you're touching sensitive components.
It can fry them forever.
It can. It's a little harder to do these days, but
I'm
if
not
you have a
fucking-
big plastic vacuum that shocks you sometimes,
And you're
from-
standing on carpet.
and you're standing on carpet,
Which you were.
and you know it's on Yingling's Twitter. It's I think he posted it recently, and it looks insane. It
Yeah.
looks like you're taking like a power wash thing.
He said
And
it's
Yingling started barking at the vacuum right when it turned on,
Scroll
too.
down.
he said it's
No, you
revenge
can't.
for what we say about him on the show for spreading this misinformation about me.
I mean, to be fair, that is literally what we do.
Yeah.
Like
No.
almost.
No. Don't look at me like that.
Really?
Don't give me that look.
Really?
I can't resist.
We don't spread
I can't resist when he gives me a
Yingling.
little funny face.
Okay, Yingling, and this is not a misinformation thing, has been saying things at the office that I think are inappropriate. There's been a couple incidents, and you need to get hold of this place.
Me.
Dude, he's been so fucking unbearable.
Why do I need to reel him in?
Because you're the chief operations officer, and it sounds like an operations thing, not an executive thing.
Dude, okay, let me ask you real quick. I'd love to get into this. What is an executive thing? Because I feel like most things.
Most things aren't, right?
Most
Most
right?
things aren't.
And to
I've
defend
noticed that
Aiden,
too.
you'll walk in, something will be wrong, and you'll be like, it's an Aiden thing.
Probably an operations issue.
And I
Okay,
really
okay,
do
okay.
wonder what falls under your umbrella.
It's interesting because
Yeah.
he's your executive assistant.
Right.
Sure.
Okay. How about this? How about maybe throw things at me, and I'll tell you CEO or COO.
Okay,
Operations
the
or
problem
executive?
you had earlier yesterday,
Operations.
really?
Yeah.
When there's poop and then there's pee, and then you took a pee in the pee poop.
Weirdly, an executive job, apparently.
That's definitely an operations. You're literally explaining operations, how you have to operationally
Explain what
remove
happened to
people.
but the executive did it?
Dude,
I would love to.
I don't know. I have hired somewhere along the way a terrorist. And
What happened?
what happened is I've been living here because my beautiful girlfriend is out of town.
That's why he's wearing a cloak.
And so I see no reason to go home because a house is not a home when your loved ones are gone.
Oh.
Is
P.
my
Diddy.
house a home?
That was P. Diddy.
Oh, so yeah. So if Drewski's in the house, then it is a home.
Those allegations were false, and I still could have been love. Okay, I still like the show too much.
Those allegations were oddly specific, though.
It is fun how and I'm not speaking on the verity of the allegations, but it is fun how if you really like the person and they're like, yeah, I didn't do it, you're like, yeah, they didn't do it.
Yeah.
You just really like the person.
That's
you
what
want
it all boils down to. And conversely, if you don't like the person, you're like, interesting.
That's why I've always said man, if Kanye dropped
there it is.
My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy 2
It's-
That
tomorrow,
album's half good. Yeah, so there it is.
It's not.
He's just. That's not good.
It's not. It's just in the
Zipper,
air.
Can you zoom in on
next
that
to what I'm
50,
doing.
90 box?
And it's
know
not
how
a
hard
5090.
those are to get?
It's an old PC.
It's a 2000 and up graphics card. $2,000.
It's a
I
2070.
paid less than that for my first computer.
2070, and what I'm doing is I'm holding the vacuum in the air so that when I go over the parts with a micro brush and the dust flows in the air, the dust gets sucked into the fucking
It
vacuum.
is also his old PC.
No, don't defend him.
This is
PC.
liberal propaganda. It's his old PC.
It's Yingling propaganda.
Okay.
It's PC I built. Oh, okay.
Back
Or helped you build.
back to the terrorists.
Well, really quick, I walked in. Literally the first thing I heard Kelby say, who is a 39-year-old man,
36
with
going
a
on 7.
baby on the way.
41-year-old
famously not.
He's
a
like
father of 3.
He's like, I heard Amber Heard didn't go to the Diddy parties. Dude, it was like the first thing I heard, and I'm like, we're really getting down to brass tacks this
I
morning.
mean, look, I keep Kelby young. He watches a lot of my streams, and he's been watching younger and younger media. I know this because we had a call, and he was like, "Oh, I gotta go. Could have been Love episode 3's airing," and I'm like, "You're watching the dating show with Drewski?"
Wow.
And he's like,
Where does that air?
YouTube
For free, wow.
for free. Yeah.
I mean, I walked in.
just be
I
posting
walked in the
shit.
other day,
They
and
just
I
be posting
asked,
shit.
I asked Ludwig, I was like, "Why is Deji not on the Sidemen?" And
A fair question.
It's not a fair
It is a
question.
fair question.
I just
It's
can't believe it
not
came
a
from
fair
him.
question.
Why?
It was more
why
about
is
Sidemen than Messi.
First off, you guys don't even know that the insane history of KSI and Deji not getting along.
but they're brothers.
They're brothers.
I know they're
of course.
brothers, but I think
And they bicker.
from a totally outside perspective, and before we become Stan's stream and we have Canths on, and I'm Canths now, it
I
is,
don't know what that means.
yeah, because you don't hang out with anyone except for your autocratic friends.
Yeah.
Autocratic.
Your technocratic fascists.
My transhumanist friend.
Your
Yeah.
trans autistic friends, Doug and Atriok.
yeah, right. Yep. Okay, so continue.
So I think Deji always wanted to be a creator. I don't even know. I think Deji wanted to be a creator. I think KSI was like, I want to do my own thing. And then KSI was kind of maybe mean, push him away a bit. Then they had a real rap battle beef against each other where they said some very actually hurtful things.
I saw one of them.
Which sounds like you wouldn't be able to say hurtful things because it's in a rap.
They had a real rap beef.
Yeah.
Which is so funny. You're brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking really funny.
So
It's like between
mom
two
is texting both of you, like, cut it out.
Can you guys stop this? Stop it.
And
Between
I think
two
for-
guys that opened FIFA packs on
I gotta
YouTube.
do this to
That's
Aiden, bro. They started a new podcast. I'm gonna start a rap battle beef with Aiden.
We do a cipher
Yeah.
dissing them, and then they have to respond.
Yeah.
And Doug writes his whole thing in ChatGPT.
Anyway, rewind to the terrorists.
Yeah. What happened in the bathroom?
To a typical COO job. We have 3
POO
bathrooms.
job.
We have one of the bathrooms we have here has a shower, and in that little shower room is still a toilet, but it's like kind of dungy. Is that a word?
Too dim.
Yeah.
Too dim.
dim.
Dingy.
Dingy. Smells a little
Dim.
musty.
Foggy.
A little icky.
icky.
It's just the vibe is just worse.
It's bad
Even
in
though
that
it has
bathroom.
more stuff.
I
It's worse
never
than that
dump in
bathroom.
there.
No, I
never.
never dump in that
Most
one.
people
bidet in
only
there.
use it for showers.
I think honestly, if you're dumping in that one of the 3, you're a psychopath.
It's also the only one without the swipe plus. It just has a swipe regular.
yeah, exactly. That's why you're a freak
So it's
bitch
like-
if you dump in there.
So anyway, I go in and I want to shower, and it smells like pee pee because someone's left their pee in there.
Dude, if a bathroom smells like pee, that's a bad sign.
It's yucky.
Because if you just pee in the toilet, the bathroom doesn't just smell like pee. It's
Also,
gotta sit in there.
we just had them cleaned too. Like
So
they
s-
just got cleaned.
It smells like pee pee, and I'm like, oh, I know how to solve this one. Flush.
It makes like the kid, yay!
Yeah, Aiden installed that because I wasn't flushing enough. So I go to flush and get my yays, and as I'm flushing, I'm like, oh, that's fun. The water is rising. And I'm like, it'll stop. And then it keeps
I hate
rising.
that. I hate when it keeps going.
And it keeps rising. And there's no toilet paper or anything. It's just yellow
So
water.
you start drinking it.
It's the
I'm
feeling.
like,
you put a straw in. Yeah. Dude, it's the feeling of like society is breaking at the fabric of itself.
Yeah.
You're like, no.
No, the water's not supposed to go.
There's no way it could possibly go over.
If our toilets don't work, I think that's where it really begins to fracture So that's where that feeling
Yeah,
comes
I mean,
from.
it's the first line of
Dude, it would be
civilization.
mayhem if the sewage system stopped.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it'd be mayhem.
This is
Literally, we have to do this.
This took down Rome for a few years.
We have
I'm
to
sure.
do this. We have to uproot society.
This is your reverse Mr. Beast idea.
We
You're wearing,
shut
you're
down
wearing a
the
cloak.
LA
I just
sewage
trust you.
We shut down all of LA by shutting down the septic system.
Yes.
Yeah,
We
and we
made
made a video-
pooping cost money.
Yeah.
The opposite of free parking.
We destroyed aqueducts in a terrorist act.
yeah.
Dude, how have we not monetized pooping at that degree? Like some worthless tech middleman.
Yeah, and then we make a yard
This is
porta
actually-
potty,
this
and
is
we
actually-
wheel them to all the neighborhoods,
Yeah.
and then we shut down a
and
whole
we
sewage
charge.
system.
We charge.
Except for our house.
This is where America beats Europe out. Is in Europe they charge for public bathrooms, bro.
Yeah, it's so fucking cringe. I hate it.
Yeah, it's awful.
If you or water.
They should have a paid and a free. Ooh, because the paid one probably low key nice.
That's also. It
I
usually
think what
is.
they have is the free stuff is by the state. The state offers free bathrooms, but then any private business does not have to let you use their bathroom.
That's what we need to do. We need to get on the other side of this shit.
And we let people use it. The only thing we do is sometimes they lie and they say, "Oh, it doesn't work," or they add a code.
The code is
And
an
you-
interesting brown bag, Bunny Colvin brown
And
bag.
then they're like, "It's only for customers, so you actually have to
Yeah.
buy." Anyway, it rises, it spills over.
Beep bop.
That's so gross.
And pee water.
And you look at this mess and you're like, this is an executive's job.
Well, okay, no.
Get in the trenches.
No, I did my job. Okay, here's what I did.
You
I-
did flushing.
He had to break the glass
executive's
floor.
job is to flush.
Come down and help the fucking company.
He makes 30 times his lowest employee's salary so he can flush.
50,
Closer
thank
to
you.
50.
It's closer to 50. Thank you. We've increased it. And what I did, by the way, is I didn't just flush once. I flushed twice because I was like, maybe it was broken the
You
first time.
flushed twice?
I go. Let's try it again.
Dude, rookie as a real cloghead.
Yeah.
As a real
is wrong
cloghead,
with
that's a
you?
rookie mistake.
and I go. Should we go for 3, fellas?
You never included this part of the story
No,
before.
I'm lying. I did flush twice, but
Yeah.
I
Psycho.
Let me. So what
Until
actually?
someone fesses up to who did this, I will be flushing it once an hour until we're all underwater.
Somebody stole my new truck. Well, Ludwig, where were the keys?
No,
Were the
that's
doors
this. I hate this. That is so. If you leave your door unlocked, is someone allowed to enter and steal your stuff? Don't say yes. The answer is no.
We had this conversation. It's
I know.
breaking and entering.
It is still breaking
It
and
is
entering.
still. It is still.
And it's still fucked up to leave the toilet plugged, but it doesn't mean that you have to take
And
these
it's still
actions.
Grand Theft Auto if someone steals my car if the keys are inside.
What was your thoughts when you flushed it the second time?
I didn't actually flush it. What I did is it boiled over like a witch's brew, poured everywhere.
Oh, it's so gross.
And I've always thought this water is so much.
Yeah,
Like-
it is.
like,
Water is much.
If I just pour this all on the floor, in the cup it's not much,
Yes.
but on the floor
water,
it's much.
It's not much, but water much.
Not much in there, but
Not
much
much.
there.
He's right.
Because if someone gives me this, I'm like, I can clean this. But if it's on the floor, I'm like, oh my God. Like if I kept doing this.
Stop.
I'm saying if I kept
Right.
doing it. I'm saying if I kept doing it, it would really. You see what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah,
we
we like
get it.
instantly wanted to
Because it
stop.
looks the same almost.
Yeah, right. It's a great demonstration.
I still call it much.
It's still much.
Yeah.
What does science have to say about it being much?
They don't talk about how water spreads when it's flat. So anyway, what I did is I didn't know we had a plunger. I went outside. I instantly saw one within 3 seconds.
That's clutch.
I was like, wow, convenient.
Would you have used your hands?
No. I would have reached out to the
Oh,
COO.
so you don't want to solve the problem.
I
You
would
would
have
have reached out to the COO and not the office manager?
I'm like a sim, and so if something doesn't exist, I just go baba ganoush, and then I wait for my sim master to help me.
Wait, I have a question for you. Not on some employee title shit, on some friend shit, because your office manager is your childhood best friend.
Yes.
And your COO is one of your current best friends.
Yeah.
Who would you ask if they had to go in with their hands and plunge it?
Dude.
Who would you ask between those two? Because one, it's kind of like we haven't hung out in a long time until more recently when you came
Right.
to work for me, and one's like I see you every day. It's a little more comfortable to ask you, but like,
Yeah.
are in Spear? Are you picking your better friend, your worst friend?
I think it's outside the role for both. I think what I would do, I think what I would genuinely do is I would start a task force. I would be Aiden. I would start a task force to find the person who did it and make them do it.
While there is piss everywhere.
you can just check.
Yeah. Yeah, I would do that. And then
we
we
have
could check.
cameras?
And then as the executive, you might start an internal investigation
There's a
as to
camera.
who
You
the
can just
culprit
look.
is.
Well, no, that I would, as the executive, I would start the investigation that the operations lead would then.
It's more, I think a
over
more
the
interesting
investigation.
question, though, is you have to pick one. It's doomsday. There's piss all over. Everyone else is, yeah.
It is incredible because as we've dove through this scenario,
He'd be operating the plunger.
You have yet to say you're responsible for a task that is not delegating.
Okay, well, we are only at the first one. Anyway,
so, yeah.
what did I do, by the way? I
grabbed the plunger.
I unclogged it. It went down the toilet. I took the face towel that was hanging up, the only one that I saw. I soaked up and I threw it away. I'm trying to just explain it as nicely as possible.
Wait,
and then I took a shower in the room.
Yeah, you unclogged.
You steamed the piss up? Ew.
I really needed to shower. I showered in the room.
And bro showered after it.
This bro showered?
Yeah, he got sloppy sex.
Yeah.
I had to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm afraid of? One day, I feel like that shower drain's gonna clog.
That's solvable.
With
You
hair?
just drain all that shit.
Don't worry about that.
That's what it's for.
Sometimes it don't work.
Anyway, then I messaged Aiden and I said, "Oh, there's some pee still on the floor."
Well, Aiden was waiting to shower. I was working out while this was happening, and Aiden comes in. I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing here, bitch?" And then he's like, "It's okay. You can talk to me like that."
Yeah.
And he said,
He folded immediately.
he's like, "I'm waiting to use the shower," and I'm like,
So it was stinky.
and it was shower time for everyone.
Oh, stinky
That
for
shower
ball.
gets a little ran through.
It does get ran through. And Aiden kind of likes it beat, I think.
Oh, he does. He likes it cold and he likes it beat.
No, we got it fixed.
Yeah, but
because
you
of me.
didn't fix the water heater for weeks.
We did.
because you thought it was awesome.
Oh,
that it was cold.
Yeah. It was
That's
kind of
what I mean by beat.
It was raw.
See,
for a while.
you like the fact that it's raw, I think. So anyway, that's simply said.
But the problem
Operation
is
Show.
that so when you unclogged it, it was hidden poop.
Apparently, or toilet paper, or like condoms or tampons. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know what was.
You know what I
clogged.
think happened?
What?
Someone did one of those phantom clogs where they take a poop and they flush the toilet and they notice the water doesn't go away, but the poop does go away. And they don't see it and they go, "It's probably fine." And
Probably next flush it'll be
they
fine.
take the coin flip and they go, "The next flush will get the rest down."
But they're not taking the coin flip.
Oh,
They're
listen.
just giving someone else the coin.
Yes.
Yes.
I know
They're
who
saying,
I'll
"Go
be
ahead, flip it."
investigating.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
a
we have a
terrorist
short list.
among us.
But it's a pretty solid guess, and we'll
Strong guess.
and the disciplinary action will fall to the COO.
He's so awesome.
COO. That's a great question. Yes.
Okay.
COO would be in charge of
If
the
it's
investigation.
Aiden, I think he has to go to his other podcast permanently.
I'm sorry. You think if Aiden's investigation results in Aiden finding out he was the culprit?
It just wouldn't happen that way.
I think you're right. If it did happen that
did.
way, and we had this whole convo, he should be excommunicado.
Yeah, I'm innocent. I have an alibi.
Oh
What's your alibi? Girls don't poop.
no, this is the day before. This was Saturday.
I never shit in that bathroom though.
we have to. It has to be someone who would willingly shit in that.
That's
bathroom.
why I think my pick
Can
is.
we talk about who that could be?
He's just-
we already. our
He's just
pick is-
carefree enough.
The issue is if we say this person's name and we're wrong, we have slandered their character. So I don't want to do that
have.
to Miles Dobney.
It's also
Dude, he would.
Yeah. We
I
talked
think it's
about it. It's
Miles.
Miles.
I think it's Miles.
Also, it's the first one, so the next bathroom is probably 3 feet over, but Miles doesn't probably
And a door.
Huh?
And a door.
And a door. It's true.
An open door though.
And Miles would probably be like,
She's
the first one.
No, I think he just like doesn't care about the quality difference.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
genuinely.
And it is a like relative nice toilet because it's got the swipe compared
Yeah,
to
I mean,
a
it's fine.
outhouse.
It works. You know, toilets are only like $80.
like the porcelain base.
Yeah.
Is it still porcelain?
Yeah.
Surely we would have made it cheaper by now.
Yeah, that's
that-
what I mean. I feel like porcelain's nice for
Isn't
some
that
reason.
fucking crazy, dude? A toilet is something we use every day and all the time, and it's $80.
A toilet's like a top 5 item to throw off a roof.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like so good.
the way
Yeah.
it would shatter.
Yeah. We should have roof day.
Roof day.
Here, and we should throw things off the roof here.
I love it.
Yeah. Oh my god, you'd be so nice to me right
Company roof
I,
day.
so you know, this is a YouTube channel. Their entire existence is just Roof Day.
now. Yeah, because they throw like iPhones and PlayStations, right?
It's the Australian guys. I forget their name, but they just go to this place in Australia that's like high up. It's nothing but high up.
Yeah.
It's just a tall platform, and then they just drop
If it's
stuff.
all high up, then where throw it to?
They throw it onto the ground.
Off it.
Off the high up.
Oh, so there is low.
There is low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's low.
Where there is much, there is
most
also
of the
not
time.
much.
Where there is much, there is low.
No, you mixed it all up.
Zipper,
No.
look
Much
up
is low.
Australian
not much
guys
is high.
throw something from high up. It'll come up.
Zipper, type in throwing from high up.
Look up a few Australians throwing stuff from
Show
high
me
up.
that.
We should do the egg challenge.
What is
The
that?
company
mean?
wide, you have to make a device that protects an egg.
Oh, like the egg drop.
Yeah, the egg
thing?
drop. Anvil versus car. I gotta see that.
That's it.
I gotta off a Swiss dam.
This is actually the type of shit YouTube made for.
Like most replayed section.
Yeah, these guys are massive. They have 23 million. It's how ridiculous.
ridiculous.
Yeah, if you're an audio listener, you've probably
once
seen the videos.
again, this shit is the kind of stuff you don't need to. Ryan,
I'm Ryan Reynolds. I made an ad upside down. Kill yourself.
They've given us so much money.
bro.
They've given us so much money.
Oh,
Oh, he fucking. He's missed. Oh my
dude, that would be
Dude, they hit him. Okay, the throw is the impressive part.
Hit it directly on the
I
head.
think they have some sort of like image device.
No, it was a human.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just good effort.
Dude, where are they? They're in some beautiful.
They're in Switzerland at a dam.
I was gonna say it looks like.
Oh my
Switzerland.
god. I want to do this to Aiden so bad.
That'd be so awesome.
Oh, it feels so good.
If you want to see me podcast with people who don't want to do that to me, you can head over to Lemonade
No,
Stand
I
on
think
YouTube.
they low-key would also like to do that. Actually, is Atrioc the Aiden of that show?
Toilet.
What?
They innately understood that it's
Yep.
the most awesome shit to
to
break.
destroy.
Do they have a drum set?
Okay, go to
Yeah.
the next most replayed section.
Okay, we're just watching a How Ridiculous video at this point.
Yeah.
It's behind, I think, but it's the back
That's the next one probably, right?
So,
They missed
audio
with this one.
listeners,
They
we're
definitely missed with that
watching
one.
two people atop a giant dam in Switzerland throw large objects off of it.
Anyway, what I'm trying to say, Nick, is this is a tried and true YouTube success story. This is a human, typically man
We'll do this to Aiden's first
fixation.
baby.
Yeah. There was that always wants to catch some pieces. There was that Twitter video of like a bunch of dudes just like working together to like push a big rock down
Yeah.
a hill. And I watched that and I was like, awesome. Like, yeah.
That shit crushes.
It's just inside our blood and bones.
The other thing that crushes that seems innately enjoyed
Oh my god.
Broke the trampoline.
is there's stick talk.
TikTok? Like finding good sticks?
Yep.
Dude, a good stick? Oh.
They just do stick review and they find a good stick and its natural form is cool and they review it. And
I still like remember some of the good sticks I've found.
That's why Poo Sticks is such a good game.
what is
What
Poo
the
Sticks?
fuck are you
know
What
about
are you
Poo
doing?
Sticks?
What is going on here?
Uh-oh.
Wait, Poo Sticks, where you go on the bridge and you and the boys have a stick. You all have your own stick, to be clear.
You
And
picked- so you found the
say
stick?
and you say 3, 2, 1. You're on a bridge over like a river, perhaps.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. All the boys drop their stick, and then whoever's stick comes out first on the other side wins. And that's Pooh Sticks
I've
because
heard of
Pooh
this.
and Christopher Robin made it, dude.
He made
Oh,
this
we've
game
had
up?
this conversation
we
before.
have. Yeah.
Long time ago.
I'm glad we're touching on.
I don't even think it was a set. I think it was the set before.
Yeah. Because I remember I've never heard of this game until you talked
I
about
need
it.
to play Poo Sticks.
You're not very well read.
I think you can't play Poo Sticks in LA. That's the issue.
You're not reading your fucking
Really?
children's books.
Let's bring competitive Poo Sticks to LA.
Like what? How?
Do I
You
need
like
to?
a-
I
You
need to explain.
need a river with a
Yeah,
bridge.
there will be
Poo
rules
sticking.
and a camera and jerseys and it's a sport.
You
What
need
do
a
you
river
want?
with
They
a
queue on
bridge. That's the issue.
Discord. They queue on Discord. You pop you say can. It queues you up. There's a leaderboard.
I know.
by the community.
It would be fine. The area is the location. I had this issue in college when I joined the sailing club in Arizona.
Going 2-2 at the Pooh Sticks local.
You would join the Arizona sailing team,
I did.
club, or team?
I joined it was a sailing club that had a team, but
Were you good at
joining
it?
the club doesn't make you on
in
the
the
team.
desert.
How do you sail?
Where were they?
What do you sail on?
On a boat, typically.
Is on the boat? Is the boat grounded?
In
Arizona
Arizona?
is a desert.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying LA's not good for rivers and Arizona wasn't good for lakes.
It was a bit of a cool
hilarious
running,
club.
cool running sort of story.
There is. Look up Tempe Town Lake. There is a lake.
the white cool runnings.
5 boys from ASU thought they could
They're
sail.
just hella racist.
Yeah, it's cool runnings, both racist frat guys. No, there is a lake. It's not spectacular, and there's not a lot of wind, so that's the issue. But there is a lake in Tempe. That's it. You can go to images.
Oh,
the
it's
lake
next to
itself.
the In-N-Out Burger.
So that's where they sail.
Oh,
Do you ever think about how the Colorado River is going to run dry and everybody in Arizona is going to die?
I do think about that because they're working on right now. Like one of their best plans to get water there because they're building up so much is to build. This is like something Nick will come up with a pipe to Mexico. and then get the water from the ocean in Mexico and then desalinate it.
Desalinate.
And then use that.
Technology saved the fucking mushroom kingdom.
Ludwig, but
Is
where
that
will
good
they
enough
put
for
the
you?
where will they put the brine, Ludwig?
They'll use the brine.
We use the brine
to make salt flats out of Glendale.
We use the brine to make anchovies.
Yeah, we'll flatten Glendale. We'll make it an anchovy factory and salt flats as a tourist attraction.
And everyone gets to eat awesome,
Or maybe we'll
delicious
just do it to
fish.
Tucson because we don't need Tucson.
Why don't we just put a fucking hose in that bitch? Let it run.
A pipe is a hose that doesn't bend.
No, like everyone puts their hose.
So sorry, everyone in Arizona puts their hose.
They get a long hose and they all put it in the river and turn on. Water's in there forever.
Oh, from their house.
from the house.
Yeah.
It's a really good idea.
As I learned more
Because
about
houses
this,
have infinite water.
Yeah.
you wouldn't.
Have you ever seen it stop?
No.
Yes.
When? If the city does not shut it off, when does the water just stop?
When the city shuts it off.
Well,
yeah,
they
well, that's
shut it
not
off
going to happen because the
you're-
city needs this to happen. This is a government mandated organization thing happening.
I'm saying when the city. Okay.
It's a government program.
He's
you're
getting
saying-
weirdly mad
he
about
basically
this.
just said, when does it shut off, except for the times it shuts off.
No, but,
But,
like,
but the government program, they're not going to shut it off during the most important program they run, which is
the most-
Hose Week.
And there's a bunch of horny ass guys walking outside. It's like, what week is it?
yeah, we skipped spring break for this.
Been waiting for this.
hose week?
I think a pipe is a good idea. Did you know the one of the biggest projects of the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers is diverting the Mississippi River?
Into what?
Like making sure it runs, I think, correctly or something.
I think
tested his gang shit a little too far.
I think
you
I
knew
think-
up to that fact.
I just forgot. I kept reading, but you need the water somewhere.
So we run. I feel like it's always running. You know, they didn't have to worry.
But it's like supposed to like break and but they like made it so it didn't. It's kinda
Yeah.
cool.
What I realized
Rivers are important.
is we are quite dumb as a species.
Okay.
And we consistently
Wait, we're
and
pretty good.
considerably fuck up future generations
Nah.
without really thinking about what we're doing.
Nah.
Like when we came to California, there was a really great lake. I actually drove by it just this weekend. A big ass lake. And then LA was like, we need a lot of water. So they're like, we'll get it from the lake. And they took all the water from the lake and it dried up. And they're like, that's fine. And then because the lake dried up, a bunch of dust storms started to happen. Really dangerous dust storms because it was a lot drier. And it was hurting everyone who lived in the area. So now what we do every few years is we add water back to the lake.
Oh, from elsewhere.
Yeah. And
But we don't drink it.
No, it's just like a little, it's not enough to be a lake. It's just like a topping of water.
It's enough to stop the dust storm from happening.
It's like when you buy just the muffin tops.
well, the
in
muffin
lake
the
form.
top is the best part.
Well, it's the most beautiful part, but
When we went to Florence, they were talking about don't touch the water. It's so nasty from years and years of like poop
and dead bodies.
and tanning.
There's dead bodies in Tempe Town Lake.
But then they're also like, you can drink the water from the spouts and that's clean.
Well, there's
Doesn't make any sense.
And it's like, it's such a beautiful dichotomy, Ludwig.
And maybe we could clean up the rivers by having Hose Week in Florence.
Hose Week in Florence would go crazy.
And for the Hose Week, we drink the Florence river
But
water to
Italians
drain
are
it.
Italians
I
are
don't know.
too
When we
mean.
went to, it might be hose week every week in Florence.
Italians are too mean. They wouldn't allow it.
Hose Week?
Yeah, they're too selfish.
No, Italians aren't that
They're
mean.
too selfish.
The French are mean.
The Italians are mean.
We're too selfish.
No, we're not.
The French.
The Americans.
No, we're giving.
Are you fucking kidding me? We
give-
invented fracking.
We've gave so
That's
much.
tight.
Yeah, that's cool.
We've given so much to this
Oh.
world and this society. We gave them iPhones
Look,
We
this
gave
is,
him Whataburger.
and Whataburger.
I realize here's what happens. Is like 0 to 40, like in somewhere maybe earlier, you might lean liberal, left wing. You're thinking of future generations. You're young.
I
want the
thought you
future
were
to be
talking
great.
about minutes of the podcast. I was like,
It kinda works that way,
0
too.
to 40.
It does work
you're
that way, too.
You got a big heart, you know, like liberal.
It's true. It's a big heart. You're thinking of future generations. And then,
Close in on the end of the podcast. I'm starting to think.
and then you start to see the finish line and you switch. And you become selfish. And you're like, what can I get for me? Because I'm not lasting that long. I don't give a fuck what happens after.
Right.
And we're mostly 40 to 80 mental here in this US of A.
In the US of A.
हेलो हाँ आर्यन का कॉल आया था he'll reach in an hour तो देखो टाइम लगेगा ना पर और तो पर if you were to record तो तेरे को रात को ही करना पड़ेगा. Ask if that's okay. हाँ हाँ ठीक है. चल bye. Oh, one number one. Number one, number one.
With layout colors and cleanup colors. There's now blending, so which is really by feeding it with knowledge and light and just trying to make the most interesting, kind of sketchy like mine is. I have to go in with like gradient maps and like hello, I'm Blue, and
Oh, no. Okay. तेव्हा ही कंपनी होती. काय आहे त्याचं कंपनीचं काय करतं ते तुझं ते होतं. ते लोक बेसिकली दुसऱ्या कंपनीला मदत करतात हे करायला, छोट्या कंपनीला ग्रो करायला, ऑनलाईन ऍड वगैरे येतात ना त्याचं सगळं. आता अगर माझी छोटी कंपनी आहे मग हे लोक मला मदत करणार माझी कंपनी मार्केटमध्ये यायला, माझे प्रोडक्ट जास्त विकायला, ऍड वगैरे बनवणार, तसं बिझनेसला हेल्प करणार. ते ती वाली कंपनी होती.
Hello, I'm Blue, and in today's video I'll be going over color theory. But before I start, this video is brought to you by the kind people over at Skillshare. Skillshare is an online learning platform where you can learn things from photography to art, how to manage a career in the creative fields and finances, and so much more. Skillshare has great classes that deep dive into the intricacy of color theory and color picking and color palettes, which are taught by professional artists. Paths the career. Skillshare is offering 1 month. So basically, color theory is a collection of rules and guidelines that artists use to communicate to the viewers. How well colors go together can affect the atmosphere of the piece. Colors can be used to guide the viewer's eyes to what is important in the piece, to show emotions or create a feeling or atmosphere. Now, the color wheel is the basis of color theory. It is made in the thought of the relationships between colors and how they affect each other. Here's what the color wheel looks like. It can be found in most digital art programs. The outer circle is called the hue. This is where you can find and select different colors. This section over here is the saturation. Saturation is the intensity of a color. Here I have a very saturated purple, but I can desaturate it and make it look lighter. Value is the brightness or darkness of the color. You can change the value of the color by adding more black to it, or selecting this part of the color wheel. So like this. Now this purple looks a lot muddier because I have changed the value by adding more black to it. Now I feel like there's so much more I can explain about values, but I would keep that for a full video in the future. For now, just the basics is good. Color saturation is actually the biggest culprit to color picking. Highly saturated colors can make a piece restless and have no focus point for the viewer's eyes to rest on. Though, if this is what you're going for, 100% go for it. Art doesn't need to have a set of rules, this is just what I like to think about when I'm picking colors. Now, this doesn't mean that highly saturated colors can't be used well in pieces. Highly saturated colors against desaturated colors can be used for contrast or to draw attention to specific colors, details, objects in the piece. And I've seen a lot of people use highly saturated colors in their pieces and it looks very nice. Color harmony is the colors that go well together. This can make a viewer look or feel a certain way. The color wheel can be used to find color harmonies. For example, yellow, orange, and red are colors that are really good together because they lay next to each other on the color wheel. By using the layout of the color wheel, picking colors that are pleasing or bold is easier by using the rules of color combination, color schemes, or color palettes, even if you don't have a good eye for color. Here are some color combinations or color schemes that look good together. I'll show you this by using the color wheel, and I'll also show you where the colors can be located. First one is complementary colors. This is probably the one of the most popular. It's the use of two colors opposite to each other on the color wheel, like red and green or purple and orange. Using complementary colors can give the artwork high contrast and can be very vibrant and prominent. When you use the color palette, don't use the colors equally, like 50-50. Have one color be dominant and the other be used as a highlight. Next is split complementary color scheme. Similar to the complementary color scheme, this one uses two colors that are close to each other on the color wheel, and then one color on the opposite side. I make use of this one the most, since I love the deep contrast that the opposite color can bring and still be very easy on the eye because of the colors that are next to each other that create harmony. Following this one is my two most favorite harmonies to use: monochromatic and analogous color schemes. Both of these use tones and tints and values all in one or two color hues. Monochromatic uses one hue, analogous makes use of more hues that are next to each other in the color wheel. They create a peaceful and comfortable mood since the colors are related to each other or next to each other on the color wheel. Creating an atmosphere with these two schemes is a lot of fun once you learn the meaning of color, which I'll touch on later in the video. Next is tetradic. This is choosing two pairs of complementary colors similar to the last but with an extra pair of hues added. This can create a pleasing set of colors though it's harder to pull off. It's not a color palette I use personally. Colors also have feelings, moods, and vibes to them that will help communicate what atmosphere you're trying to convey in your art. It's as simple as warmer colors will go with warmer and more aggressive emotions, while colder colors go with more cold and calmer and sad emotions. Here's just a few examples. Like red is associated with passion and danger, orange is associated with energy and creativity, yellow is associated with happy and active, green is associated with nature and healing, blue is associated with calm and wisdom, purple is associated with wealth and ambition, white is purity and peace, and black is death and power. Adding these colors according to what emotion you would like to bring to the piece will help convey atmosphere. I like to use the analogous color scheme and choose hues that fit the piece. Like if it's sad, I'll use more blues and purples, but if I want to add a bit more of an angry element, I'll add a warmer tint of red. This will change the color scheme from analogous to split complementary color palette. Now we can go to the bit more of a trickier side of color theory. Color context is the effect of different values, saturations, and hues, like the warmth or the coldness of a certain color, can cause noticeable differences on how we perceive that color. The way we see hues and values and saturations can be changed by surrounding hues, values, and saturations. This is called simultaneous contrast. Here, for example, the color in the middle is the same, but the background can make these colors appear a lot more different than what they actually are. Value is also affected by simultaneous contrast. When a color is placed in a dark background, it will appear lighter. When the same color is placed in a light background, it will appear darker. When a certain color is placed next to each other, they can create an illusion of depth. High value colors such as white tend to look bigger, while low value colors such as black tend to look smaller. This creates. Hi, I'm Blue, and today I'll be showing you how I draw clothes. But before I start, today's video is brought to you guys by Clip Studio Paint. I'm so honored to be able to be working with Clip Studio Paint again. I've worked with them in the past. I wanted to show you that how you could use it for a study, for example. I posed a 3D model like the person I was to the side or to the back. You won't be able to see inside. A really good example is one of my OC's shirts. It's very poofy, but it kind of like goes smaller on the wrist. So if his arm is pointing to the side, you can 100% see the small part of his wrist. But if it's kind of pointing to the back, the poofiness of the sleeve is going to cover up that circle. Same if it's pointing to the front, the poofiness of Hi, I'm Blue, and today I'm going to explain how I paint and render my pieces. This is part 2 of my 2-part tutorial series thing that I'm doing. Part 1 is about how I pick colors, and this one will be about how I render and paint my pieces. So if you're interested in how I pick colors, I will link that in the description. But before I start this video is in collaboration with wingfox.com. Wingfox, and like as I said, you can turn down their pastel brushes, normally not hard. You can tell those are meant to be Bookshop's friend. As you can tell, the background is very messy, but both their faces are rendered like kind of clean. The last thing, a very soft brush. I can do the opacity here, so there it has like little thing. I don't blend a lot, but when I do and I need to mix this color right there you see the one that it says layered over here. Select that one, go over it again, then this one here, then this one here, this one here, there. Hi, I'm Blue, and today I'll show you how I pick colors like this. But before we get started, I'd like to give a big thank you to Skillshare for making today's video possible. I'm sure most of you are already familiar, but Skillshare has been a long-time supporter of this channel, and there's a very good reason why. I've made 2 other how I pick color videos, and every time I feel like I overcomplicate it and try to cram as much as possible into one. So this time I want to simplify it and show you how I pick colors for plain backgrounds that kind of look colorful like this. Nothing super fancy. First things first, a tiny bit of color theory is necessary. Don't worry, it's not too much. I've got a full video on color theory if you want to know more in detail, but here is what you'll need to understand. The color wheel is a really helpful tool for picking colors. It makes choosing colors that look good together way easier, because the color wheel was designed for this purpose. There are 2 sections of the color wheel, the outside ring and the inner ring. The outside ring is called the hue. These 2 colors will always harmonize with each other. The color where you lay out shading or highlight. Let's talk about base colors. These are the colors that you will lay out before you lay out shading or highlights or anything that will make the character look more in depth. When I'm picking base colors, I never use direct color picker from the reference. I always select colors based on what the color would look like to me. So if a character has, for example, green in their character design, I'm going to select a really bright yellow kind of green instead of the green that was on the reference, because I know that this will suit my art better. To understand how I pick the base colors on what I like, I really like to stick to very warm colors, so I don't like to use very cold colors in my palettes. So for example, with the green, I don't like to use green because it's on the colder side, so I will try and shift it to the redder, more warmer sides. And I will do this with every color. That includes the blacks and the whites. So always stick in this hue range when you're picking colors, if you want to achieve something like I do. Now that we've spoken about how I use hue, let me talk about how I use the middle part, so the saturation. For me, I like to keep my colors low contrast and more on the colorful side, so there's not a lot of super dark colors and super light colors. When I'm picking colors from the middle, I try and stick in this range. See, it's like a little triangle, and most of my colors will always stay in this range. The reason why I do this is because I feel like these colors harmonize really well with each other. They will always look good together because they're in a similar saturation range. I do this because if I use too saturated colors with the muted colors that I really like, it can look too brass. So you can tell even if the color that I am picking is kind of very saturated, it's still not at the most saturated point. I don't like the contrast between these 2 colors together. I really like the muted, more colors that go together, harmonize well. This doesn't mean you can't do it, I'm just showing you how I do it. So those are the reasons why I do the things that I do. Now I am going to color this thing and I'm going to walk you through each step. There are more steps in this tutorial, obviously. This is just the first half of it, but I will walk you through in detail how I am picking colors for this space. If you want to draw it with me, I will have the line art link down below, and then you can, color it with me, and maybe you can understand what. why I'm doing what I'm doing. So let's lay out the base colors first. I pick our skin tone and I am trying to stick into the more warm but slightly first. So let's lay out the base colors. First, I pick our skin. Tone, and I am trying to stick into the more warm but slightly saturated. I pick our skin tone, and I am trying to stick into the more warm but slightly saturated colors. So I do want it to be like really bright, and her hue is just kind of gonna stay in this like warm upper corner for a bit. So I do want more warm but slightly saturated colors. So I do want it to be like really bright.
bit more orange.
And her hue is just kind of gonna stay in this like warm upper corner. For a bit until I get to the blue, of course. important thing that you should be paying attention here is the triangle I showed you in the saturation. See, even now I'm kind of like playing around to find like a good saturation. And that suits with everything else. Since this is an opposite color, I do want it to look really nice. If I was good to go in with like a really saturated color, it would look a bit odd. So just pay attention to a saturated color, it would look a bit odd. So just just pay attention to like how this little triangle like moves. Little triangle odd. So just pay attention. To like how this little triangle. Like moves. Like moves. Next, let's talk about the shading color. Next, let's talk about the shading colors. When shading, I have two colors. Next, let's talk about the shading colors. When shading, I have two colors that I use. One darker than the other. How I go about picking these two shading colors is I pick the base color up and then shift the hue so the outer part towards where the purple is. Since I really like purple in my art, I always switch it to a bit more of the warmer side. So if it's yellow, I'm going to go more to the red-orange, but if it's green, I'm going to shift more to the blue colors because it gets leaning closer to purple, a bit more of the warmer side. So if it's yellow, I'm going to go more to the red-orange, but if it's green, I'm going to shift more to the blue colors because it gets leaning closer to purple. Then I grab the saturation and I shift that down just slightly, and then I add that to the base color. The second color will be a hue shift down. Now, how big the hue shift is depends on what I'm coloring. If I'm coloring something very main of the character, so like their hair or like something that stands out, I will do a bigger shift down because like that kind of makes the color really pop. But if it's more like just the basic kind of thing, so maybe like clothes or like a shoe, I will only shift the hue down slightly. So here are the two examples. This is one shifted a lot, there's a lot more color. This one shifted small. And then I shift the saturation down as well, so I make it a little bit darker. a lot more color. This one shifted. Basically, I'm going to go more to the red. Towards where the purple is. When shading, I have two colors that I use, one darker than the other. How I go about picking these two shading colors is I pick the base color up and then I shift the hue so the outer part towards where the purple is. Since I really like purple in my art, I always switch it to a bit more of the warmer side. So if it's yellow, I'm going to go more to the red-orange, but if it's green, I'm going to shift more to the blue colors because like it's leaning closer to purple. Then I grab the saturation and I shift that down just slightly, and then I add that to the base color. The second color will be a hue shift down. Now, how big the hue shift is depends on what I'm coloring. If I'm coloring something very main of the character, so like their hair or like something that stands out, I will, or like a shoe, I will only shift the hue down slightly. So here are the two examples. This is one shifted a lot, there's a lot more color. This one shifted small. And then I shift the saturation down as well, so I make it a little bit darker. Hue shift down. Now, how big the hue shift? Down. And I shift that down just slightly, and then I add that to the base color. The second color will be a hue shift down. Now, how big the hue shift is depends on what I'm coloring. If I'm coloring something very main of the character, so like their hair or like something that stands out, I will do a bigger shift down because like that kind of makes the color really pop. But if it's more like just the basic kind of thing, so maybe like clothes or like a shoe, I will only shift the hue down slightly. So here are the two examples. This is one shifted a lot, there's a lot more color. This one shifted small. And then I shift the saturation down as well, so I make it a little bit like, if I'm so here are the two examples. If it's more like just the basic kind of thing, so maybe like clothes or like a shoe, I will only shift the hue down slightly. So here are the two examples. This is one shifted a lot, there's a lot more color. This one shifted small. And then I shift the saturation down. as well, so I make it a little bit darker. These will be the two colors that I use to shade, so each base color I will go in. And pick these things. So how I add these. Colors is I put down the lighter base and then I put down the darker one, just to ensure that there's like a lot of depth in there. So some base colors I don't even use these shadings for, because I don't want the whole piece to So some base colors I kind of just leave. I tend to leave darker colors unshaded because I feel like they're already dark and they don't need any. Because I don't want the whole piece to be very shaded and complicated, so some base colors I kind of just leave. I tend to leave darker colors unshaded because I feel like they're already dark and they don't need anything else added to it. I always set my liner to multiply and then I set it. Hiyo, I'm Blue, and today I'll show you how. There's a lot more color. To leave darker colors unshaded because I feel like they're already dark and they don't need anything else added to it. I always set my liner to multiply and then I set it to a purple or maroon. And then I pick the base color and I kind of go over the lines so like you can tell that the skin is more red. I'm going with more red, orange color over it just to make them blend better. Red, I'm going with more red, orange color over it just to make them blend better so when I paint it, you know, it's easier. So sometimes the the like base colors aren't as vibrant as I'd like them to be. So for her case, I thought her face needed more saturation. So I go in with a new layer. I pick a more saturated red or orange. Then I add that to the spots that I think they could look nice, such as on my like cheeks or little hair pieces. And then I turn them the layer. So now I'll explain to you how I get this really. Really uniform kind of look to my art. They kind of all the colors kind of blend together, and how I do this is I will pick a purple hue. So you remember we have been leaning towards the purple the whole time, but now we're going to lean fully into it. But I grab a saturated purple. Depending on the piece, I will choose a darker purple or a lighter purple, and I will start filling this into like the crevices. So I will add this purple color to each shading part that I've added, trying not to cover up the full thing because I still want the original colors there. I will normally add this in the darkest areas of the drawing or the furthest ways from the drawing. I then go into the layers and I turn down the opacity, and this kind of makes everything blend together. I love doing this. I've been doing it for a very long time. I feel like it adds like this really soft colors to the drawing. And so what I really like to do is if there's like pulling this into like the crevices. So I will add this purple color to each shading part that I've added. Trying not to cover up the full thing because I still want the original colors there. I will normally add this in the darkest areas of the drawing or the furthest ways from the drawing. I will normally add So I will add this purple color to each shading part that I've added, trying not to cover up the full thing because I still want the original colors there. I will normally add this in the darkest areas of the drawing or the furthest ways from the drawing. I then go into the layers and I turn down the opacity, and this kind of makes everything blend together. I love doing this. I've been doing it for a very long time. I feel like it adds like this really soft colors to the drawing. And so what I really like to do is if there's like an orange or peachy color, I will grab that and I will grab an airbrush and I'll kind of lightly trace over some of the colors just to have them kind of blend. And so what I really like to do is if there's like an orange or there's like an orange or peachy color, I will grab that and I will grab an airbrush and I'll kind of lightly trace over some of the colors just to have them kind of blend together for when I'm painting. So finally, all the colors are laid out. I really like it. So for the final touches, I will grab the airbrush and I will choose a peachy or orange or warm color. And so what I really like to do is if there's like an orange or peachy color, I will grab that and I will grab an airbrush and I'll kind of lightly trace over some of the colors just to have them kind of blend together for when I'm painting. So finally, all the colors are laid out. I really like it. So for the final touches, I will grab the airbrush and I will choose a peach. And I will choose a peachy or adds like this really soft colors to the drawing. And so what I really like to do is if there's like an orange or peachy color, I will grab that and I will grab an airbrush and I'll kind of lightly trace over some of the colors just to have them kind of blend together for when I'm painting. So finally, all the colors are laid out. I really like it. So for the final touches, I will grab the airbrush and I will choose a peachy or orange or warm color. I'll make it bigger and then orange or warm color. I'll make it touches. I will grab the airbrush and I will choose a peachy or orange or warm color. I'll make it bigger and then brush, and I will choose a peachy or orange or warm color. I'll make it bigger, and then I will put it over. And I will choose a peachy or orange or warm color. I'll make it bigger, and then I will put it over the character's face or over the place of the character that I want people to look at. I will set this layer mode to overlay, turn down the opacity, and then I would decide if I want to do it again if it's not bright enough for me. Now for a little bit more extra details, I like to grab a bright red, so saturated red, and then I'll put it over the character's face or over the place of the character that I want people to look at. I will set this layer mode to overlay, turn down the opacity, and then I would decide if I want to do it again if it's not bright enough for me. Now for a little bit more extra details, I like to grab a bright red, so a saturated red, and then I will start outlining some of the pieces, so some of the line art, some of the colors, like where they kind of separate, and I will set that layer to overlay and turn down the opacity a bit, and I feel like this kind of just adds a little bit more depth to it. And I'm going to redo what I just explained, so I go in and I change some of the colors that I don't really like. See, I saw some of like the colors weren't as saturated as I wanted them to be, so the purple, I went in, added another layer, turned down the opacity. and I redid that with some of the base colors. To finalize the colors and make them look good, I will use something called a gradient map. A gradient map will change the values to a certain color. I think every art program has one of these. So I will grab the gradient maps and I will kind of flip through them, change it to one that I think looks okay, and then I'll change the layer blending mode to suit it. So I will grab the gradient maps and I will kind of flip through them, change it to one that I think looks okay, and then I'll change the layer blending mode to suit it. And I'll just scroll through them until I find something I like. And I do this a couple of times with different gradient maps, and will use something called a gradient map. A gradient map will change the values to a certain color. I think every art program has one of these. So I will grab the gradient maps and I will kind of flip through them, change it to one that I think looks okay, and then I'll change the layer blending mode to suit it. And I'll just scroll through them until I find something I like. And I do change it to one that I think looks okay, and then I'll change the layer blending mode to suit it. And I'll just scroll through them until I find something I like. And I do this a couple of times with different gradient maps until it kind of suits what I'm wanting. I also do this with the color changing and color grades. Yeah, so I just play around with the color settings a little bit. And then finally, for the last touch, I like to add little aqua color. Wanting. I also do this with the color changing and color grades. Yeah, so I just play around with the color settings a little bit. And then finally, for the last touch, I like to add little aqua colors here and there, so I just kind of go crazy with them. And yeah, that's about it. It's really simple. Like, I do this when I'm feeling lazy and I don't want to like think too hard about the colors, because this is just kind of like go. Once you learn it, you just get used to it. Yeah, so thank you so much for watching. I do this a couple of times with different gradient maps until it kind of suits what I'm wanting. I also do this with the color changing and color grades. Yeah, so I just play around with the color settings a little bit. And then finally, for the last touch, I like to add little aqua colors here and there, so I just kind of go crazy with them. And yeah, that's about it. It's really simple. Like, I do this when I'm feeling lazy and I don't want to like think too hard about the colors, because this is just kind of like go. Once you learn it, you just get used to it. Yeah, so thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you. Yeah, so this is the end of the video. I am going to talk now, so if you're not interested in that, you can feel free to leave. Yeah, I want to thank my channel members. So I just kind of go crazy with them. And yeah, that's about it. It's really simple. Like, I do this when I'm feeling lazy and I don't want to like think too hard about the colors, because this is just kind of like go. Once you learn it, you just get used to it. Yeah, so thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you. Yeah, so this is the end of the video. You can also tell where I keep it's just Hello, I'm Blue, and today I would like to show you how to color and Hello, I'm Blue is at the bottom, even just slightly, and the lower the pads. So I changed the brushes up and sculpt, like looking shapes, but technicality of shape. But drawing first in the actual image, fried from overthinking itself. So let's get into the last bit of things that I think about while I'm painting. Mistakes, because sometimes when you're going in and you're the darkest or the first that blend into each other.
Okay. काय आहे ते वन मला नाही माहित काय असतं ते काय पण कशाचं असतं मावा सारखं अच्छा नानकेट मी खातो मम्मी बनवते आली थांब एक मिनिट थांब आली एक मिनिट थांब घे तिला दाखव तुझे नानकेट आहे मायक्रोवेव्ह वाले एक मिनिट हॅलो सेम सेम टीव्ही मध्येच ओय जाऊ दे अच्छा जाऊ दे जाऊ दे जाऊ दे अं, जाऊ दे चल काय ठेवतो मी नंतर दाखव मला घेऊन ये तू जेव्हा येत असशील तेव्हा लहानच्याकडे कशासाठी अच्छा ठीक आहे हेलो हाँ बोल ना हाँ no you're not getting away Mao hello you're getting away for मेरे को नहीं चाहिए you can take it yourself I will not use yours I'm not gonna vape I don't want to vape yeah fine love you